Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Swap. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. Man, see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the
Shout out Joe the Mob. Shout out Squad Business. Shout out Joe Moore. Shout out to the mods.
real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga.
Anthony
Shout out
Peterson.
NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Swap. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. Man, see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nose, see out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit.
Shout out Drake.
Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling today? Happy Tuesday night to y'all, man. Happy Tuesday night to everybody. We gonna react to everything. We're gonna talk about all the topics. We gonna talk about Lil Ronnie. We gonna talk about everything, man. So make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure y'all tune in to the mods. Shout out to the mods. Make sure y'all follow them. They wrenches, all they wrenches. They're my mods. Alright, I don't even know where to start, man. I don't even know where to start. Oh man, hey, kiddo, don't crash out, trying to crash out. You hear me? Don't crash out, kiddo, trying to crash out, man. You hear me? Like, man, your own homies now, man. They don't even want to crash out, brother. Hey, look, it's okay, man. It's okay to the youth, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of these guys, man, that been missing from the whole drill scene, bro. It's a lot of them, bro. On every block, bro. And they coming on YouTube talking about shit that they wasn't even around for, man. They don't even know half the niggas who they asking a question about, bro. Like, that's crazy. To ask a nigga, did you know him? Nah, I ain't know him. How can you not know your main homie? The main nigga from y'all block, bro. Like, you know, it's just weird to me, man. That's why I just say get out of gangs. And then you got the younger generation. They going to war with motherfuckers who they definitely don't even know. They just saying fuck everybody. Grandma, they don't know who they into it with the YNs. They saying fuck everybody. They just, you know what I'm saying? They just saying fuck everybody, the YNs. They don't give a fuck. They killing grandmas, uncles, nieces, nephews. These little motherfuckers just off drugs. They parents don't give a fuck. Like, they all in the alleys on cameras and shit. Like, just imagine if, you know how we used to happen when we was kids, bro, and a neighbor seeing us doing some shit, bro, they tell our mama, we think we got away with it. We probably was outside busting car windows. Our mama probably was on 79th. She got word of it on 39th. Somebody told our mama on 39th. You hear me? My mama was on 79th though. She came down there, the neighbor whooped my ass. My mama whooped my ass. My daddy came to the crib and whooped my ass. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I got my ass whooped 5 different times in the projects, bro, in one day. Like, when I used to fuck up, bro. Like, the gang members will thump me. They'll thump me all the way to the door. And then they'll tell my mom on me. This little motherfucker was down there doing something, you know? Like, man, we got to get back to that shit, man. We got to get back to that shit, man. I know Lil Baba, I understand he a kid. He a kid. and he working that motherfucking iPhone. I ain't even mad at Lil Baba. I can't say that, you know what I'm talking about, Lil Baba is his fault, the YNs and shit like that. Hey, look, if a duck could pull a truck, hook it up. Everybody ain't with the peace movement. Everybody ain't with that shit. If you find a glitch to feed your family and you got a bunch of niggas want to get on camera and tell on they motherfucking self, hey, you can't blame Lil Baba, man. He just hit record. You know, motherfuckers say police shit, but Lil Baba, whatever his name is, he just getting his money. He 19 years old. He a fucking kid, bro. Like Lil Baba a kid. Baba, Live with Baba, whatever his name is, he's still a kid. He 19 years old, man. He looking at it like shit. Hey, they gonna do it anyway. I might as well record these motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? And then he getting 1 million views. He ain't paying them or none of that. They just called Baba over there to record them. You know what I'm saying? Baba, come to our block. And they don't even know he getting $1 million off their ass, man. That's crazy, man. I hope he pitch in to their funerals, man. The little niggas who he be having on their cameras, man. For real, though. I want to talk about Bloodhound TSlick. Another message to the youth. Bloodhound TSlick said that, man, them niggas ain't answering no phone. Them niggas ain't answering no phone. Now, how many times we see Real Vert, we see Bloodhound Q50, we see J Boogie. These niggas flashing watches, money, cash, calling motherfuckers broke. But the two niggas who y'all rapping about they crimes, they in there fighting them motherfuckers. I'm gonna say that again. Bloodhound TSlick. He in jail right now for the murders of Monty and them. The main niggas who rapping about this shit, which is Q50. I got hats. The last two niggas who took my watch, they got killed. Ain't sent that man a dime, man. That man said every time his girl called, man, these niggas don't even answer, man. They dodging them, bro. On everything. You know how you be like, who all around you? And then they be like, oh man, Lil Tim around, bro. And then you be like, pass Lil Tim the phone. And then they go, ding. It just end. The call just end and shit. You in jail. You know it end, don't you? They don't want to talk, man. They don't want to talk. Niggas talking about they got all that money, man. They ain't even looking out for niggas who commit these crimes on these blocks, bro. And then they wonder why they end up going in there with these motherfuckers. When the nigga get down on them. They like, damn, 50, did you really not answer the phone? Yeah, them niggas be acting like they schedule too busy, man. They schedule ain't gonna be too busy when the motherfucking police coming saying you was with it on a hit. You was in the other car. They ain't gonna be talking about they too busy. Shit. Nigga get the kicking on that door. ACO! What you want, TSlick? Hey, man, hey, call Squeeze for me, man. Hey, look. Q50, man, the one who always got the 50 with the 50. The one who always talking about them hats. He killed Davon. He killed Rara. He killed Roger. He killed the cat. He killed the dog. He killed Ali. Them all his 8 bodies that he rap about. Go and get his bitch ass. Hell no. Go and get him. That'd be some shit if Bloodhound TSlick name all his motherfucking bodies. Name all them 8 bodies for the cops. I bet you niggas start answering that motherfucking phone then. Man, what you on, man? What you on? What you mean what I'm on? Nigga, I been calling you for motherfucking 2 months since I been in this bitch. On everything. I been in this bitch for 2 months now, fighting bodies. And you talking about you ain't answering the phone. My girl telling me y'all ain't answering. Y'all send her. And then I wanna tell y'all this, bro. A nigga know when y'all sending them to the voicemail, bro. Like, y'all can stop that bitch ass shit, man. All you motherfuckers be calling, hey, stop that punk ass shit. We know when you sending a nigga to the voicemail. All you gotta do is call back real fast and that motherfucker, yeah, he sent me to the voicemail. When that motherfucker rings like, you have reached. You send me to the voicemail, man. Cause off the back, it's gonna go straight to the motherfucking voicemail if your voicemail on. It's gonna say, you have reached soon you call that motherfucker. So stop all that bullshit, man. Niggas ain't dumb no more, man. Niggas know when you ain't answering that phone, people. Male and females, man. So just stop it, man. Don't make no excuses. Don't be talking about the kids had your phone, the dog ate your homework, or none of that shit, bro. You just ain't had time for the niggas who was out here killing, man. That's all. Niggas who y'all use to get fame. You know? Thank you, baby. We smoking on. What y'all smoking on, man? What y'all smoking on? Get in the comments, man. I had to double back on the lemon cherry gelato, man. I want to say, hey, let's say a prayer for Sparks real quick, man. Sparks, one of my mods, man. Always been there for me, man. Through thick and thin. Always ride with me and everything, man. So I want to say a prayer for Sparks. I know a lot of y'all don't like good shit and prayers and all that shit, man. But I'm going to say a prayer for Sparks, man. Hey, Sparks, man. Praying for you, brother. Hope you beat that cancer, man. Fuck cancer. I lost a lot of friends, family. Even Lil J cousin, man. Two of Lil J cousin was my friends. They both died of cancer. Both of them brothers with the same name, Arthur McGraw. You know? And I hope you beat that shit. Keep fighting, man. I pray for your family, bro. I pray that you be blessed. And everything continue to go well, bro. Like your bills and everything still connect, bro, even though you fighting that shit, bro. But we love you, man, over here at Trenches News, bro. I love you, bro. I might don't talk to y'all every day, bro, but I love y'all, bro. Like, I want y'all to win, all my mods, bro. I want all y'all to win, bro. This shit easy, man. This shit is easy, man. But, yeah, prayers up to Savage, bro. Prayers up to Savage, man. Y'all go and follow him, man. Sometimes the only people, everybody don't need money, bro. Sometimes people just need love, bro. Just to tell the nigga, man, hey, Sparks, man, we here for you, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's a good thing, bro. That in Jesus' name, amen. Let me leave off with that. In Jesus' name, amen. I love Jesus, man. I pray to everybody, man. I done prayed to the fake gods, man, and I ain't Gotti, Dave. I ain't never say on David, but never prayed to him either. But what I'm trying to say is we idolize all these people, man, and they ain't gonna help us out, not one bit. They ain't gonna help us out, bro. Like you see, for instance, Famous Richard. Famous Richard been running around this bitch saying on King David, on King David, on King David. This a prime example. Man, King David ain't sent him nothing in jail. None of the BDs, none of that. They be saying fuck him. They laughing at him like he a goofy now. You know? They laughing at King. They laughing at Famous Richard like he a lame now. That he in jail. I don't see none of the BDs saying let's help Lil Richard, Famous Richard. But I bet you if he turn Alibaba and them, if he convert to Islam, I bet you they start helping him. Let's help the Muslim brother out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, man. I hope Famous Richard get out, though. And he appreciate what the fuck God gave him, man. God gave Famous Richard a platform, bro. A nasty platform, bro. Famous Richard everywhere, New York, California. Like, making people laugh, bro. You gotta take advantage of that shit, bro. You can't be doing dumb shit, bro. Playing with the Jews. You fucking playing with the Jews. Playing with the police. Like, everybody say they hate 12. He say he hate 12, bro. Why the fuck is you in their face, bro? Why the fuck is every time I look up, you know, every time I look up, man, Famous Richard asking the police, hey, let me see your pipe. Like, bro, like that shit dangerous, man. That shit dangerous what he doing. So, of course, I bet you they bring all that shit up in trial, bro. He playing with the police, playing with the Jews, playing with everybody, man. Like, you gotta learn to stop that shit. But we gonna get into this, Lil Ronnie, man. They had the balloon release for, Ronnie. They had the balloon release for Ronnie and his daughter. And yeah, man, the killers, the girl address all over the internet. She got to run now. The girl who helped out. Everybody still blaming the girl for the killings and why you get in the car? Hey, bro, I'm explaining this to y'all one more time, bro. I don't know if y'all had no females with no cars, but it sounds like a lot of these bloggers, they ain't never had no female that let them borrow shit on everything. Let me tell you how this work. A female let you see her car because you done dicked her down real good. And she didn't trust you with her motherfucking car, nigga. And when she go to work to handle her business, to help your bomb ass continue to buy some weed, you done fucking did a hit in her car. That's what happened, man. That's what happened to that girl, bro. She let a nigga who she was dick strung on see her car. It ain't like the nigga called her and said, hey, baby, I'm finna go and kill Ronnie and his daughter. Let me see your car. Or I'm finna go and shoot out your car. But at least she was man, at least she was woman enough to turn their ass in and identify them. See, in a black community, man, nobody get no respect. Everybody respect the killers, bro, in the black community. Everybody respect the criminals, bro. Don't nobody respect this lady for getting down on their ass. Now, let me tell you something. By that lady getting down on them, right, she still got ops now. She got to worry about motherfuckers calling her snitches. She got to worry about people trying to kill her. You know what I'm saying? Like, she got a lot to worry about, bro. And for some people to be on here saying, like, This lady set him up and everything, bro. Hey, look, bro, I got a lot of friends, bro. I can name people on O Block who drive their girl's car. I can name people on St. Lawrence. I can name people on fucking, what's the name, them. Half them cars y'all seen duck in, them was female cars. Half them cars you see all the rappers in. Cash Out them and everything, them be women cars. Them ain't they motherfucking cars, man. I'm sorry to tell y'all this. But all them cars y'all seeing the goons in, them ain't they cars. The goons ain't got no insurance. They ain't got no motherfucking credit. How you think they got them? The female. Even if a female ain't got credit, she could walk in there with a big old ass and shake it, and a nigga gonna forget about her credit problems. Oh yeah, baby, I could put you in this. I could put you in this and that, just off her body. It's sad to say, but that's how niggas think. You know what I'm saying? Man, them niggas ain't got no license. They ain't got no credit. Y'all, yeah, you need credit to get a car. You need credit to get a car, brother. I don't know what place you went to, but you, hey, Dustin, you need credit to get a car, bro. What type of car you talking about? You must be talking about one of them Hurricane Katrina cars that's sitting on Western that you could just go in there and pay them $4,500 for, and then that motherfucker go out the next day. That's what you talking about. But I'm talking about when you go and get a track. When Nene got her track, Nene needed credit. You know what I'm saying, to get that track. Can't no Joe Blow just go in there in the dealership and get no fucking track out. Yeah, you got to get a 2006 Honda. You got to get a 2006 Hyundai that you can start up with a butter knife. I remember I had a Hyundai on everything, bro. Niggas had did a drive-by in it. I told y'all that story though. In Minnesota, these niggas didn't have no motherfucking IDs or nothing. So I went to the dealership to go and get this nigga a Hyundai. It was a Honda too. It was a green Honda. And they did a hit in Minnesota out that motherfucker, right? And then it went to the tow stop. So they called me because the place was in my name and said that a shooting. But I was in Illinois though. So you know what I did? I went to the car dealership. I got the car out. They thought they was about to get the car, and I sold that motherfucker. I sold their car on everything, bro. It was in my name, bro. I did what a bitch would have did. Yeah, I did it. You sold them niggas car like a bitch? Swipe? Yeah, I'm a bitch, nigga. I sold their car and got all the money for it, nigga. On everything. Helping out some niggas. Helping out some niggas I thought they was from my projects, nigga. They ain't give a fuck about me. They did a motherfucker drive-by and that shit. On everything. Minneapolis police calling my parole officer and all that type shit. I went to go and get the car. I sold that motherfucker. On everything. I sold that motherfucker immediately. Niggas, man, oh man, you ran off my money. Get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. I don't care about that shit. We gonna go to Lil Ronnie there real quick though. Forest Hill community took time to remember a fall. 2014 Juke, and I still needed credit. Yeah, yeah, you need credit, bro. Like, you need credit, man. You can't do shit without no credit, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, get you a credit card, take some shit off, swipe. Hey, look, pay for everything with a credit card. That's how you get your credit up. Don't buy nothing with no money. Don't buy nothing with no Cash App card. Get you a credit card. It's gonna be the same thing. Only thing is, you use your credit card to pay for the shit, and then you paying with your Cash App. You paying it back. Like, that's how you build your shit real fast, man. Don't let them get you. Don't pay nothing. Pay everything with a credit card. It's credit. That's what I do now. I had to learn though. I never thought about it. I had to learn. I got fucked too, man. I'm just learning all this shit too, man. I'm learning with y'all, bro. Like, I'm learning. I was in the streets and I ain't never know that. They ain't never teach us about credit. In the suburbs they taught us about credit. But you know, I really wasn't paying no attention to that shit, bro, in class when we was doing that shit. They was teaching us in the white school. They was teaching us about credit. We had all type of classes up in that motherfucker that they was teaching us finances and everything. But I wasn't really paying no attention to the credit shit. You know, long as I got good grades in math, I wasn't even worried about no extracurricular shit.
The Forest Hill community took time to remember a father and his 5-year-old daughter after they were killed in a shooting. Little Romani and the 36-year-old Fort Worth rapper Ronnie Sibley, known as G Money Lil Ronnie, were gunned down at a car wash last week. This evening, that same car wash closed early to host a balloon release in their honor.
A lot of hurt people, man, you know. It ain't never a good thing when somebody that's popular in the city, that's popular with the people and stuff like that, be taken away over senseless violence.
And this comes as we learn more about the 2 suspects now charged with capital murder. Court documents show the getaway car used by the 2 men belonged to the girlfriend of one of the suspects. He parked it in an apartment complex after the shooting and told her to pick it up. The girlfriend told detectives her boyfriend said he left it there because, quote, something bad had happened, but didn't give her any details. We're still waiting to hear from police about a motive.
Yeah, little Ronnie killers them and the little girl killers them some hoes, man. But I understand, man, from me being in the streets, I do understand that niggas will do that shit. So females, y'all better start paying attention, man. Like, for real. Don't let no nigga get your car if that nigga ain't got no job and that nigga ain't legit. Don't let nobody in the streets run around the streets killing people, because you know. You sleep with this motherfucker. You hear his conversations on the phone. You know when a motherfucker out there killing people and sliding and talking about ops in your house. So you got to be very aware of this shit. Because I tell y'all every time, a broke motherfucker don't care if he destroy what you built and worked for, because he broke. He don't see what you see in your own shit. He won't give a fuck. And now you see that shit with Lil Durk and them. You see that shit with all the motherfuckers who going down. Like, it just never worked. Facts. Women not a game either. Even if you're a man or shooter, that don't mean he can't get got. Yeah, rest in peace to both of them. Alright, now it was a girl killed, man. I think this little girl, Demo, I think she my homie them people. They from Lamron over there. I thought that was Killer Kale's little cousin, but I ain't for sure. But she got shot down downtown, bro. Hold on.
One person was killed and another hurt in a shooting in the South Loop. Police say the victims were in a car at Michigan and 21st Street when another vehicle pulled up and someone opened fire. An 18-year-old woman was shot in the chest and died at the scene. A man in his 30s was shot in the hand and is in the hospital in good condition. No arrests have been made.
Watch breaking news on YouTube.
One person was killed and another hurt in a shooting in the South Loop. Police say the victims were in a car at Michigan and 21st Street when another vehicle pulled up and someone opened fire. An 18-year-old woman was shot in the chest and died at the scene. A man in his 30s was shot in the hand and is in the hospital in good condition. No arrests have been made.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe to ABC7.
Man, they said it was a setup, man. The girl killers wheeled in, man. They told her they was trying to buy some shit, buy some weed or some shit, or she was trying to buy something. They told her that they had it. However it went, they set up and killed her, bro. I think that's Killer Kale's cousin. I don't know for sure, but I think she's some kin to Killer Kale's or Boona. She might be some kin to the Goldens. I don't know, but she's some kin to one of them. That's crazy though, man. She lost her life, bro. I seen Fully Chop them bragging about the murder. Fully Chop them was acting like they did the shit. And this why you don't go and slide on anybody. Because Fully Chop bragging like he did the shit to the girl when 2 bombs did it. A female and a dude. They look like hypes. Yeah, Newark. Who said that? New Jersey going crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. New Jersey is going crazy, bro. New Jersey going crazy. Hey, I seen something about this football player, man. That was weird to me, man. I don't know what it was saying though, but it sounded like they saying that dude, the Le'Veon Bell, he a football player. They were saying that he raped his own cousin, and then he got like a million, she got a lot of million. I forgot how much it was, but it was like some million lawsuits, like 20 million or 40 million or something. That shit crazy, man. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. This man, your cousin.
Welcome to Take 5 Oil Change.
Hey, how long will this take? I'm kind of in a rush.
Just 10 minutes.
Get out! 10 minutes?
Just 10 minutes.
Come on, don't play with me.
And you can stay in your car while we do it.
Get out! I can stay in?
And we'll even top off your fluids for free.
We begin tonight with breaking news of police pursuit on Chicago's South Side. Chopper 7 right over this white SUV as it exited the Bishop Ford Freeway. That pursuit continuing through residential neighborhoods there. The driver even going out onto the sidewalk. One person was seen jumping out of the SUV near 98th and Clyde. The second person got out at 78th and Ridgeland. It is unclear right now why police were pursuing this SUV or if anyone has been arrested.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe to ABC7 Chicago.
Hey, y'all, tell me this shit. Hey, tell me this shit ain't Grand Theft Auto, man. Tell me they ain't thinking they on Grand Theft Auto, man. This shit it's crazy, bro. These niggas act like they on Grand Theft Auto, bro. They jumping the curve. They just damn near hit like 4 people. I don't know if y'all seen it through the trees. Like, niggas just crazy, bro. Straight bombs, man. Straight bombs, man. I ain't never did no shit like this, bro. Like trying to escape from the police on no bullshit, just riding around in a stolen car until you get caught.
That pursuit continuing through residential neighborhoods there. The driver even going out onto the sidewalk. One person was seen jumping out of the SUV near 98th and Clyde. The second person got out at 78th and Ridgeland. It is unclear right now why police were pursuing this SUV or if anyone has been arrested.
What?
Hey, why niggas always running back to somebody else's house though? We just seen the other 2 niggas. They ran to their house. Why is y'all running back home, man? Once y'all running from the cops, bro. That's what I'm saying. The parents ain't whooping their ass, man. Cause ain't no way in the hell you gonna lead the police back to my house. You gonna run from the police and then bring the helicopter with you outside my motherfucking building, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. You gonna lead the police station right to my house. What else we got here? Hey, y'all, talk back. What y'all want me to react to? Trial date for suspect deadly Vegas. Who the
Warning,
fuck
if
is
you've
this,
been
y'all?
injured in a recent car accident, do not accept the settlement before using this 30-second calculator. Here's why. Stop everything you're doing right now. If you've been injured in a recent car accident, what I'm about to...
We begin tonight with breaking news of police pursuit on Chicago's
What the
South
fuck is
Side.
going
Chopper
on, bro?
7 right over.
Fam, my granddaddy live on 79th and Ridgeland, next to the Old Helen's restaurant. 79th and Ridgeland. All right, it's Constance, Ridgeland, Cornell. Yeah, Cornell, Ridgeland, Constance, Bennett, Jeffrey. You go back the other way, it's Cornell Stoney. Yeah. I know what you talking about that. Yeah, Charleston White tripping, bro. Charleston White tripping, bro. He looking for some unwanted attention, bro. Somebody gonna give it to him. I can't even watch Charleston White, bro. Like, he disrespected a baby, bro. I ain't with that shit, bro. And I'm just looking at it. I ain't looking at no type of message that Charleston White trying to kick. I'm looking at it like, what if he said fuck my dead daughter? Or would my dead daughter be next? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I'm looking at it, bro. Like, it ain't got to be my kid, bro. But I'm analyzing the situation like, shit, if he don't give a fuck about Ronnie daughter and he know them, he definitely don't give a fuck about Trench's News kids. That's how I look at it. So fuck Charleston White. Fuck him and no jumper. Tell me what
When
y'all
he
want me to
snatched the
react.
chain, one of my homies upped the fire in the crowd like this, but he ain't shoot. I'm glad he didn't. But he upped the fire like he wanted to hit him.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
So, Finesse gets out of jail. He shoots going straight.
Yeah, because you know he used a rifle bag and shit like that. You know the giant, I ain't doing shit with this money. Might well buy me a coupe. I ain't doing shit with this money. Might buy me one too. I ain't doing shit with this money. I ain't doing shit with this money. That bro. I done actually been in the studio with Bag and Bag going there. And he rap his shit. Then he come out and try to pour him some drink up like he thinking. Bro, I have to go back in there with him and finish his shit up for him. You know what I'm saying? I done seen that shit, but when I told folks shit, they ain't believe me.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie to you. I hear what you saying, Mr. Stay Low. I hear what you saying, though. But, hey, it ain't got nothing to me that nobody else don't give a fuck about their kids. I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. But what I'm saying is, bro, he disrespected a dead person, bro. A dead kid. So, look, I'm just gonna say it like this, Mr. Stay Low. What if he disrespected your dead kid? Would you want me to feel the same way? If I said, no, Charleston White got a message, but it was your kid. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, I wouldn't be accepting that shit. Cause it could be your kid he talking about. And then you like Trench's News. Why you watching him? He said, F my daughter.
Moneybag Yo and Finesse 2 times. They knew each other growing up. Like, all of y'all come from the same neighborhood.
All right, so
how big is Memphis?
So the hood that I'm gonna just keep it straight up and down because I done spoke about this a lot. But the hood that we originally from, that we grew up in when we were kids, Bagnum hood ain't that far away from our hood. It's probably about 15, 20 minutes. 15 minutes at the most, you know what I'm saying, through them lights and shit like that.
Right.
But we grew up in East Memphis and Bagnum grew up in South Memphis. So Memphis small, man. It's one circle. If you get on the highway, you're gonna go in a circle.
Right.
But you know, every side is like 30 minutes from each other. But yeah, about 15, 20 minutes from each other.
Okay, so did you ever meet Bag?
Yeah.
Yo Gotti?
I met Bag, I met Gotti. But I met Bag, you know, way before he blew and shit.
You say, bro, we have drill music that is based on disrespecting dead people kids. I ain't never heard nobody say F nobody kids. I heard them say F them. I ain't heard Duck say F no kids. I heard him say F whoever he was talking about. I ain't heard, well, I don't know too many Vaughn songs. I know a couple of them, but I don't know too many of his songs. You know what I'm saying? But I know a couple of his songs. But I ain't never heard no rapper just blading out in the drill scene say, oh, fuck them babies, man. Now, they might say F the kids that's grown, but them niggas out there killing. T-Roy and them, all them out there killing, bro. They out there, you ain't no kid once you start killing people, bro. Them niggas was killing people. They was really killing people. They just weren't dissing people. They was killing motherfuckers, bro. You ain't no kid if you killing, bro. T-Roy and them want no kids, bro. They been killing since motherfucker 2011, 2010, bro. Them ain't no motherfucking kids. I don't give a fuck what age they is. If you out here taking another life, bro, you ain't no kid no more. On everything, bro. Gotta put belt to ass. Tuka was innocent. Tuka is innocent, bro. Tuka was the first casualty of STL, bro. He was innocent. Tuka, if you watch every video of Tuka, Tuka is dancing around, shaking his ass and walking in a group with females on everything. That's all Tuka ever did, bro. Most of Tuka videos and pictures is with all females, bro. On some real shit, man. Like, I watched Tuka, bro. If Tuka was a killer, it wouldn't be nothing for me to put that shit on my page. Like, Tuka a killer. He killed 5 people. Like, I could get a lot of views off that shit, but he wasn't, bro. Tuka was innocent, bro. Tuka ain't even know the niggas who killed him, probably. He moved in that neighborhood and had problems. He moved in the neighborhood and they wanted to jump on him. And STL and them was trying to jump on him. When he first moved to their neighborhood, they was trying to jump on him. So you telling me you know what I'm talking about? Man, a couple of them innocent, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. A couple of these drill rappers, they innocent. I will say that. They innocent. Modell innocent. Modell ain't did shit. Well, he punched Vaughn in the nuts. If you want to take that as he getting killed for punching a nigga in the nuts, then shit, take it how you want to. But I don't think nobody should get died because you punched a nigga in the nuts. You know? That boy Modell got killed because he punched a nigga in the nuts, man. That's a real story, bro. Fully chopped. Lil Queso with all them motherfuckers, man. Hey, look, man. Hey, I'ma be the one that tell you. Them ain't no kids. Fully chopped ain't no little kid no more. That nigga talking about he killing people, he riding around. Hey, look, nigga gotta carry them as adults. Ain't no more kid. Cause if he run up on you or me or anybody else talking about it's a stick up and I got my piece on him, I'ma kill him. On some real shit, bro. This shit ain't about. We ain't gonna analyze. Oh man, they just kids. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. I had to think about it. Me and my brother was arguing about this shit. And I was arguing with my brother like they kids though, bro. Man, my brother was like, man, them little niggas got 15, 16 bodies on them. On everything, bro. How long we gonna call them kids? Oh, they just kids after they killed 4, 5 people. Hell nah, you ain't no kid, nigga. You grown, nigga. You grown. Not only did you kill a nigga, but you got on the internet and told that you killed him. You grown. Yeah, protect yourself, man. Protect yourself. Hey, don't walk up to them shorties talking about some, hey, yeah, shorty, what y'all doing, man? They trying to rob people, bro. I gotta live with reality. I don't want to tell y'all to trust all them little kids that's out there, bro, and then they kill y'all. Y'all be like, oh, man, Trench's News told me to trust these dudes, and now I'm dead. Like, nah, bro, analyze it. See who you can help. If you can't help them, fuck that. On everything. Some kids you know who got potential to get out the streets or ain't made for the streets. Them the ones I'm trying to help. I can't help Fully Chop them. Fully Chop them got a whole list of ops. They said they killed 15 motherfuckers. I can't help them. I can't help them, bro. I can't help no nigga who got all them bodies. Q50 them. I can't help them. Only God can forgive them for that shit. I can't help them, though. They got to pray to God on that one. Don't pray to Trench's News. Pray to God. Hey, what y'all want to watch? What y'all want to watch, man? Old enough to have a gun, you old enough to have a funeral. Hey, Bub J said that. That's Bub J line, man. ARN Steve-O. Yeah, Bum J said that, man. You old enough to have a gun, you old enough to have a funeral. So if you let that motherfucker spark, you old enough for a funeral, man. I don't want to go because of one of these little niggas. Because they woke up broke and they say, anybody we see, we finna rob and kill. I don't want to go like that. I'm sorry. I don't want to go out like that. And I'm sorry for the people who do want to go out like that to them. You know. Hey, man, hey. Fuck off my page, brother. Sometimes you gotta play crazy. That shit saved my ass on the red line. Oh yeah, you do gotta play crazy, bro. You gotta play crazy with them, bro. I swear to God, bro. When they come up deep to you, you gotta be like, man, fuck life. What y'all gonna do? Niggas gonna look at you like, what? Oh man, we leaving dude alone. Dude talking about popping himself. I'm ready to die. Niggas will get the fuck away from you. You tell the nigga you ready to die in the streets. Hey, just do it as a prank. Just walk around and be like, I'm ready to die. Everybody gonna get the fuck away from you. Ain't nobody really want to die. And you talking about you want to die, motherfuckers gonna run away from you, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, record yourself and walk around and say it loud as you walk past a group. I'm ready to die. They gonna run. I'm telling you, motherfucker gonna be like, damn, what wrong with dude? He ready to die. I'm getting the fuck on. Niggas don't want that smoke, bro. Don't nobody really want to die. Everybody talking about that they really want to die. They lying, bro. Because if you really wanted to die, it's multiple ways you can. It's 1,000 ways you could die on everything. So try it. For real. I want y'all to be safe, man. That's why I always talk about this shit. I know some of y'all be like, he talk about the same shit. Hey, bro, I'm going to keep on repeating it. Long as you stay alive, I did my job. That's the only job I got, to help y'all stay alive, to give y'all game. Each one's supposed to teach one. That's what my channel about. If I know about credit, if I know about a job or anything, I'm going to tell y'all. So y'all can pass it on, bro. That's the problem with us, bro. We don't pass information, bro. White people, they pass information. Chinese people, they pass information. When they get licks, they pass them around to their people. We the only ones that, man, you got to pay for this information. I told y'all the story when my homie, I got out of jail and my homie told me that he'll do my motherfucking PPP loan for me. He said, man, hey bro, I can get you $41,000, man. Just send me $500 right now. I said, bro, I just got out the joint, bro. I say, you can give me $41,000 and you only want $500. Go ahead and do that shit then, and then you can take the $500 out that shit. The man say, no, bro, you don't get it, bro. In order to get this sauce, you got to pay me $500 and then I'm going to do it for you. I'm glad I ain't do that shit. Because his ass, Joliet locked his ass up for PPP loan. He got locked up with 50 motherfuckers in Joliet. I'm glad I ain't do that shit. On some real shit, I'm glad I ain't do PPP period, bro. Hey, Mr. Stay Low Key. I don't know where you from, man. But where I'm from, where I grew up at, on 39th in between 39th and the Wild Wild Hundreds, they don't pass information, nigga. They don't. You gotta pay your own homie for hey, let your homie have a lick on the motherfucking scam. Your homie, you gotta pay your own homie for the lick on the scam. For him to tell you, bro. That ain't your brother. Hey, you know what it is, though? Niggas be scared that niggas gonna pass them up. Trenches News ain't scared of that, bro. Trenches News ain't scared of that. That's why I shout out everybody. I don't give a fuck if the people love you, then they gonna flood your page. You know? I shout out everybody. I give everybody their flowers. Cause it don't matter if you blow past me. Everybody gonna remember Trenches News, the one that told us about them. You hear me? And I'm satisfied with that. I'm satisfied with that. I'm satisfied with that, man. You know? I'm getting older, man, so I'm like gatekeeping info. Yeah. Black people gatekeep info, man. We gatekeep, bro. You could find a nigga right now who just did a lick on the link cards. Speaking of link cards, hey y'all, whoever got EBT, you ain't gotta say it in the comments, cause I wish I had EBT. But whoever got EBT, hey, the scammers done found out how to take all your money off your card, bro. I just seen it, bro. I just seen it. The scammers to figure out how to tap into the EBT, man. It's scary, man. Imagine you going to the store putting $900 worth of shit in the cart, and then they selling you your card decline. On the first, when your shit jumped on. That shit's scary. That shit's scary right here. That shit is scary right there, man. That's nasty work right there, man. Diabolical work. That's old news. They been doing this since. Oh, hey, yeah, I ain't know, E baby. I ain't know. Oh, when that was going on, shit, I was locked up during that time. I got out. When it was that. I can't say it on my page, but you know what I'm talking about, E baby. That's when I got out. When they was doing the PPPs and shit. I ain't get out till 2020. You know, I was gone all the way from 16 to 2020. Damn near. The end of 16 to 2020, I was gone. I was off the streets. I was in the joint at DOC or in the county. Either county. The counties that I was going to that had warrants out for me for bullshit, and then I ended up going to the joint. But yeah, that's crazy, bro. When a nigga could take your money off your card, bro. Off your link card. They been doing that down here in Tennessee. Yeah, that's fucked up. Free Lil Durk. All the way from Florida. Yeah, Sermon. That's where Lil Durk flew from. All the way to Florida. Him and that dumbass nigga OTF Vonnie flew from Florida, where the palm trees at, to the other palm trees, and got they dumbass, it got a murder for hire. Yeah. Stay in Florida, all the way from Florida. Keep on saying all the way from Florida. That's where he came from. That's where the feds tracked Lil Durk from, all the way from Florida. And he got caught in Florida. Shout out to Florida. Shout out to Florida and them airport guards who surrounded Lil Durk, and he fell down to his knees when the law came. Hey, I really want to know, did Lil Durk fall down to his knees when the law came? I just want to know that for real. I ain't trolling or none of that. Because he said it in this song shit. He said a lot of shit in this song that end up being true. So I'm trying to see, did he really fall down to his knees when the law came? I'm just being real. I ain't being funny or none of that. I could just imagine the FBI like, hey, we don't want to make a scene in the airport, but we FBI, we coming to pick you up for that murder for hire. And then he fell down to his knees because the law came. Hey man, I'ma tell y'all like this. I ain't disrespecting India, bro. India is a stand-up ass female, bro. Lil Durk done cheated on her. She came back to him. He done did all type of shit to her, bro. I'm just gonna say this in India's defense, bro. Whatever India gonna do, she deserved to do it as a woman. Hey, you ain't appreciate her. You ain't want to stay in the house with her. You ain't want to do right by her. You said fuck her when you jumped on that plane with OTL Vonnie. You hear me? So shit, whatever India doing, India deserve it, bro. India the one who shot when they ran in Lil Durk crib. Man, it's always a female that tell you, hey bro, stay in the house. Stay in the house. It's always a female to tell you that. Don't go outside, don't do that. Niggas always think it's in their best interest to go outside with some burk ass niggas and end up in jail, bro. I did it 3 times. I ended up going to the store and get locked up. Motherfucker just told me to stay in the house. And then I called them from the police station. Hey, I'm locked up, man. Ooh. I told your stupid ass don't go outside. I'm telling you, bro, a female always be the one who tell you, don't go outside with them niggas. You gonna go to jail. Y'all better start listening to them women, man. I'm telling you, bro. A woman can save you or she could destroy you. 2 things. She could save you or destroy you. She the queen. So the queen runs the board. I don't know who said the queen runs the king runs the chessboard. Without the queen, he ain't shit. Take that queen off the board. The queen can slide any diagonal, any way. The queen could pick up anybody. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't no limits to where the queen can move, man. But there's limits how that king can move. On everything, that king can move 1 at a time. That queen can move 10 steps. You hear me? That's for my chess players, though. Them for my chess players. I just broke down that analog and that you know, that game. India gonna be getting her back blown out. Hey, that's on India, man. I hope she be listening to Shorty by Beyonce while she doing it, nigga. Oh, that thing. She deserve it, man. You can't keep on leaving these women out here. And then when they get caught with a dude, then you talking about she cheated. That bitch ain't loyal. Nigga, you got 50 years. What you talking about she ain't loyal? Man, hey, look. If I had 50 years and my girl was in the world, I'd still be cool with it. Hey, babe, hey, look, I don't give a fuck who you with. Just make sure you send me $25 or $50 a month. Hey, I understand. You know what I'm talking about? I understand what's going on because that $50 is better than you getting shit. Better than you hearing. The number you have reached has been disconnected. How many times you niggas heard that on the jail phone? The number have you called the number cannot be reached. Man, I heard that shit so many times, bro. I heard that shit in jail so many times. That's why I don't fuck with niggas. I'm telling you, that's why I don't fuck with niggas, man. Because I heard that so many times in jail. On there, every time I call, niggas getting people numbers so you can call. Hey, look, let me explain this to y'all, man. We gonna get to something else, but let me just talk my shit real quick. In Illinois Department of Corrections, right? Illinois Department of Corrections, right? You gotta have a phone list. You gotta have a phone list. You know, first of all, you gotta put the number on the phone list. So it could take like 2 weeks for that phone call to get on the list. 2 weeks, a month. It probably could take 3 days if you catch the right person and get them the number, right? So you done spent your time putting all these numbers that these niggas getting you, and you call them on a free phone call, and then they don't never answer after that. Like, like, you know, that shit some bullshit. Get out the streets. Get out the streets, kids. I'm going to keep on telling that shit. To the day I go, to the day I DIE, I'm going to flip all the gang members back to civilians till I DIE. Because that shit a myth, bro. All the shit I done did under the sun, man, for them niggas. And man, they shouldn't be saying nothing to me. They better not say nothing to me on everything. That's why I talk my shit. All the shit I did when y'all was scared. And now you got the nerve to kick me cause I'm down, cause of duck trade. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? You know, cause I really ain't want to be in the streets. Shit, I was smart. I supposed to be something else, man. I swear to God, I supposed to be something else. I wouldn't never, but I appreciate everything I went through, cause I probably wouldn't have no YouTube channel. I probably would never met y'all. I probably wouldn't have, you know what I'm saying? So I'm glad everything that happened. I don't regret nothing that happened because, you know, so, the other shit ain't worked out. I became a felon, but God gave me this. You know what I'm talking about? You got to take one or the other. Yeah, I'm a felon, but I'm a rich felon. You hear me? I don't mind being called a felon, but just make sure you put paid felon on the back of that motherfucker. Don't just put broke and you a felon. No. You got to change that. You got to change that. Yeah, I'm a felon. Not by choice, but I know you understand. But just make sure you put paid felon on that motherfucker. On everything. I don't mind you calling me a felon. White people, oh, he's a felon. Just make sure you say I get a check, goddammit. I pay my taxes. You know, that's all I want. The white people, the Indians, the Chinese, just say that, goddammit. Just say I'm a rich felon, goddammit. So I'm just glad. Yeah, felon ain't no failure. But I'm telling all the felony trap God. I'm telling all the felons that. Don't look at yourself like you a failure. You hear me? Don't look at yourself like you a failure, man. No matter what you go through, it could be the worstest shit on everything, bro. And you still could be something in life, bro. You still could do something. God gonna put you in life. Don't hate on nobody because it ain't your light on you. The light ain't on you right now. You know what I'm saying? Don't hate on nobody because the light ain't on you, bro. Hey, look, everybody get their chance to shine, bro. I used to think that. Like, man, why God getting everybody else these chances to shine, bro? Until I hit a lick for 2 keys. Then I'm walking around with all the money. You hear me? Bands. You hear me? I'm paying for nigga restaurant food and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't do right with the money. You know what I'm talking about? I hit the lick for 2 keys and I just spent the money. I was just going around buying shit. Buying all type of shit, man. Buying clothes, shoes, just buying shit, bro. Because I wasn't used to, oh, let me say this, put this in a bank. Let me do this, let me do that. You know what I'm saying? I was just jagging that shit. But every dog gets their day, man. A motherfucker can stun on you today and you be rich tomorrow. You be up on their ass tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So always remember that, bro. Always remember you can always get back. If you don't look at nobody else getting back, just look at me getting back. Oh, that thing. A lot of people, a lot of bloggers, they was praying that I get destroyed on YouTube. They was praying. I heard the nigga say, oh, Trenton News finna go back to Walmart. I heard a blogger say that. I heard a blogger say Tristan News finna be working at Lowe's. Now we could catch him because we know he finna have to get a job. And guess what y'all said? Guess what God said? Man, you ain't got no worry. Get on that bitch and upload your videos and talk. I'ma make sure you do it. I'ma make sure you get there. I'ma make sure that you stay on top. You hear me? That's why I love y'all and God. On some real shit, I love God. I love y'all. I love my family, Nene. You know what I'm saying? Always, you know, she always with it, man. And it's never been a mask. It's the message. It's the message. I always know that. Fuck that mask. Fuck that mask, man. That mask was just should be motivation for a nigga to be like, man, this nigga got on a mask and he getting legit money. A lot of it. You know, that's what I was hoping that the mask bring out. Like, man, this nigga wear a mask, bro. He ain't commit no crimes and he getting legit money. You know? Yeah, it's okay you wear a mask. That don't mean you walk around with a mask on like the YNs thinking that everybody killers and shit. That's how they use a mask for. I see everybody in O Block with a mask on. If I had a scanner, who all killers when none of them motherfuckers register on the scanner? You hear me? Like for real, they just making themselves targets, bro. So I thought that having on a mask, bro, you know, with me robbing people and now I'm legit, that they'll catch on to the mask thing, bro. Like for real. I was robbing people in the streets, my guys, anybody. If you had a bankroll and I needed it, and I needed to take it back home while I'm sleeping at, oh, you good as gone, man. Anybody will tell you that. My homies never tell you that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna rob my homies them that be with me. But all the guys who people consider big homies, like that shit, you ain't my big homie, bro. You my brother friend. You ain't my homie. So if you holding, you ain't my homie. That's how I was in the street. You my brother homie. So, you know, I'm just glad for God, man. I'm glad for y'all. And I want y'all to stay motivated. And I want y'all to know, bro, a community, bro. You share important information, bro. You know what I'm talking about? You share important information. If y'all know some shit that don't nobody know on here, get in the comments and tell somebody. Hey, y'all, my credit went up. I did this way. We got to start teaching each other, bro. And then, hey, look, we got to stop complaining about us not helping each other and start somewhere, bro. Y'all can start on my page. If y'all know some shit, if I know a link, like I told y'all the Amazon link real. You can get real money off the Amazon link, man. You know, you just got to have the patience for it. You got to have the patience. And you just got to be on it, bro. And just let your shit go. Somebody gonna buy that shit. It's people in the world all the time, bro. Don't nobody want to go to the store no more. Everybody want to order their shit. That's a come up. You know, it's just that if they run across your shit first, you know, they run across your shit first or your shit beat out another price. Like they might run on Amazon. They might go on Amazon and be like, man, this roll of toilet tissue, this case of six rolls, motherfucker want $15 for. And then there might be another motherfucker on there that want $9. You know what I'm talking about for 4 rolls, 6 rolls. You know, I'm gonna buy that $9 roll if I ain't got too much money. You know, now you beat them out. That's all it is on the Amazon thing, bro. I thank God somebody put me up on that shit. A motherfucker I don't even know told me about that shit. Hey, bro, I want to see you win, bro. Do the Amazon. You know? Like, for real. Niggas be inboxing me that shit, bro. I want to see you win. Do this on your credit, bro. Do this, do this, do this. I love people, bro. And that's how y'all should want to be, bro. If we all help each other, bro, nobody will fall. Nobody will be talking about broke, homeless, or none of that. Because we all be up. We all have good credit. We all be. So if you ain't got it, Trap God, I got it. If I ain't got it, Joe Morton got it. If he ain't got it, Aisha Bell got it. Aisha Bella got it. Aisha Bella got it. Lamb Talk got it. You hear me? Somebody got it out of all us. 559 people. Somebody got it. You hear me? So we'll never fall, man. Just always thinking about that. I'm taking cybersecurity. Cybersecurity is actually good, man. Cybersecurity is actually good, and that's some money. I remember Kaya Baby was trying to put people up on that shit on our page. We had Kaya Baby. She was teaching people on that about that shit. That cybersecurity, man. You know, I'd rather people get legit money, bro, than try to waste your years on earth trying to sell drugs. Cause if you not El Chapo, if you not the Flores twins, if you not El Go-Go, like you ain't getting no money on no motherfucking drugs, man. You waiting to go to jail, nigga. A trap is a trap. Why is you telling your bitch I'm at the trap? Yeah, that's what it is. A trap. It's a trap. Just think about it. Why would they call a trap a trap? Cause it's a trap. You gonna sell the drugs in this house until the police run in that motherfucker and now you trapped. Even if you say, what about the back door swipe? They're gonna be at the front and the back door. You trapped. That's what a trap is, man. On some real shit. A trap is a trap. It is what it say. But we look over it, we look at trap as something else. We look at trap as a place where you sell your drugs and shit and nothing never happened. No. You gotta understand the full definition of this trap shit. On everything. Yeah, it's a trap. And it's gonna hug you down. But when the walls get closed, man, that trap gone, Shout out 40541. I'm from Seattle. 206 Skip. Shout out to the Northeast. Hey, shout out to Seattle. Hey, where all y'all from? Put in the comments where all y'all from, man. I want to shout out everybody. I want to see where everybody coming from on my live. I want to see where everybody from on my live, man. So start it off, man. We're going to start off with Sparks being from Seattle. Shout out to Seattle, the whole Seattle. The whole Seattle, man. Shout out to Joliet, Illinois. Shout out to Grand Rapids, Michigan. Shout out to Hassan from, hold on. Y'all going too motherfucking fast now. Slow down, y'all. Hold on now. Shit. Shout out Trey Sean from Charlotte, North Carolina. Richard Kidd Moore from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Shout out Andy S. from Boston. Shout out Aisha Bella. She ain't put where she from, but I think she in Tennessee. Hassan from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Shout out G Mob from Columbia, South Carolina. Fun Amos from Denver. EDP from Buffalo, New York. AW3 from Tampa Bay, Florida. Baketail Brown, Northern Maine. Mama K, East AA. Quavante Outlaw, Atlanta, The Bluff. Son Duke Reacts, Mississippi. BCE, Atlanta. Skip Ford, Portland, Oregon. Ace Spence is from Shelby, North Carolina. Rashad Cedarweight is from Norfolk, Virginia. Divided Soul, Louisville, Kentucky. Shout out to all y'all, man. Kane Jackson, Dallas, Fort Worth. Jay Fox, Atlanta. Godzilla Check 300, New Orleans. DB East St. Louis. Shout out to East St. Louis. The whole East St. Louis, man. Charlie Park, man. That was the first place I went to in East St. Louis. I think that's East St. Louis. Let's go. Chicago West Side. Quan. Graham NC. Shout out to the whole out west 290, man. Shout out to Maywood too, man. Maywood be feeling left out. Future in Walden Beach. Florida, Walden Beach. Florida. Goody Mob. Memphis in the building. Virginia in the building. United Brother of Carpenters. Shout out to y'all, man. Apprenticeship. Shout out to Mook. Philly in the building. Shout out King Deuce. Chicago. Nuka-Damas. Black Kyra G. Detroit. Shout out to the whole Detroit. Farrah Shine is from Richmond, Virginia. Go James. Shout out the whole DC. DC got on my ass about that Geechee shit. I don't even say it no more, man. I don't even say it unless I'm calling Lil J one. Dirty South, Lamb Talk, Trent, New Jersey. Shout out Trent, man. I think they was in Trent when they was that was what's the name? That was one of my favorite movies, man. New Jersey Drive. Gary, Indiana in the building. GH. Shout out the Bay Area. Shout out Sandra Range and Made Media Magazine, the Bay Area. Speedo G is in Cleveland. Sherman Richardson, Florida. Yo G1 Duke 3, Chicago. AW3 Tampa Bay, Florida. Rich 7-1 win. Tacoma Park, DC. Orlando by the way of Chicago. Valladano, Van Dan Aleo. St. Louis, Missouri. Shout out Memphis, Tennessee again. Paris. Shout out Stone 19 is in Paris. Shout out all y'all, man. KB, RP, Gabe Owens. Shout out AC Goated, Chicago. Undisputed, 15 Ward, New Orleans. King Creative, Atlanta, Georgia. Tycho the Great, St. Paul, Minnesota. Birmingham, Alabama in the building. Shout out all y'all. Buffalo, New York, Purple Health. Shout out all y'all, man. Trent, New Jersey, for sure. DMV in the building. Shout out Savage Black. The whole DMV. Bone Yak. Shout out all y'all, man. Oh, Bone Yak. That's him saying that. Hartford, CT. Shout out Stephen Jackson. Poker Piece, New York. I don't know how to say that shit. Capice. I don't know how you say that shit. Lakewood, WA. Shout out all y'all. 71st and King Drive. What you on? Shout out 71st and King Drive, man. Used to have the basketball tournaments. Lil Reese and them up there. Man, it's all changed, man. That's when you could walk all the way from Lamron to 71st and King Drive, man. It was a little bit of structure left, of course. Tacoma 253, 504 New Orleans, man. Shout out Baltimore, Maryland, Turner. Shout out Dustin. Kansas City in the building. OGs, Birmingham. So Blessed, 025, Detroit. Mississippi in the building. Raphael, Illinois. Brandon Hodges, 207. Shout out all y'all, man. That's a lot of people. Clinton, Ohio. Clinton, Iowa. Shout out all y'all. Long Beach, California in the building. Everywhere. That's everywhere, man. I appreciate y'all. Now, what y'all want to watch? What the fuck y'all want to watch now? What y'all want me to react to, man? I need more than one person to say the same thing. So what y'all want me to react to? Besides no jumping. No Detroit. 9-9 over Detroit. Shout out Detroit. Shout out the whole Minneapolis, man. St. Paul and Minneapolis. I got family in both, so I know they gonna call me and say, why you ain't shout us out? So shout out both of them. The ones over north and the ones over south. Shout out to my Somalis, man. Shout out to the Somalis too, man. Shout out to the Somalis who always try to jump on me in Minnesota, try to kill me in Minnesota. The Somalis, they on Hiawatha, goddammit. Hey, if you ain't Somali, stay away from Hiawatha, man. The projects over there and everything, man. Them niggas try to kill Trenches dudes. They think I'm a Somali, man. I told them I ain't no goddamn Somali. I even got my motherfucking DNA testing back, nigga. I ain't no Somali, nigga. I'm not Somalian. Hey, they definitely try to get me though. 051 Wishbone. Swipe, talk about Trump in Canada about to turn off the lights. Man, Trump can't turn off them people lights, man. Them people got money just like we do, man. Only thing Trump could do is tax they terrorists, man. He can't do nothing else, man. Unless Trump gonna go over there like a gangster with the military and just take they shit, I doubt that. I doubt that, man. Smash that like button. Check out the videos of the YN shooting at downtown Chicago over the weekend. It's a video of that. Twisted Crimes, I got one. King Saucy, what up? Skip the food. I'm trying to see. Hey, y'all get in the comments and let me know what y'all think. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, man. I can't even watch the dude, man. I can't watch that, man. Hey, look, I might as well pull up Tyrone Biggums when he was when he took a shit in the garbage can in the classroom. Shit, if we gonna watch him, I might as well pull up Dave Chappelle, the Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show. I can't sit here and listen to nobody say BDGD Stone Vice Lord. I can't sit there and listen to that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't even do it, bro. Shout out to him though. But I just can't listen to it, bro. Like, for real, bro. I don't even play them type of games, bro. Spark say we're going to be living the American dream. Alright, so we just finna scan through YouTube there since y'all playing. Trap God, what you sent me? Alright, even though you had no page, nigga, I be trying to inbox you, Trap God. Well, you got two pages. Hold on, Trap God. Let me see what Trap God sent me. Trap God, where you send it at? Facebook? I didn't even get this weed. Shit, I'm choking my chest. I'm in Belvedere. Yeah, Belvedere right outside Rockford. Right, I know exactly what Belvedere at. Belvedere, Freeport, man, I ain't no place I ain't been, man. When you riding past, hey, look, this how I'ma tell you I'm a real person, bro. Hey, Keith Braid, when you riding past Belvedere, it's a clock tower. Tell me am I wrong? If you look to your left and you coming towards Chicago, it's a clock tower, ain't it? It's a tower with a clock on it, ain't it? You gonna be on the E-way, you gonna pass that motherfucker. In Belvedere. Trying to tell you, ain't no place I ain't been. The shooting over the weekend downtown. I'm trying to see. Y'all said it's a video, so what would the video be, Nene? On Twitter? Hold on, y'all. Let me pull up Twitter. Shout out the whole Milwaukee. I ain't never going back to Milwaukee. Milwaukee just like Chicago, man. I ain't going back to Milwaukee. I ain't never went to Philly, and I ain't going. I ain't going to Milwaukee. Back to Milwaukee. I'm even staying out of Gary, Indiana now. I ain't going back to Gary, none of that shit, bro. I ain't going back to none of the places that I ever visit that's dangerous, bro. Like, fuck that. Milwaukee dangerous as fuck, man. If you go to Milwaukee, just make sure your people keep it real with you and let you know what they into it. Let you know what they into. Don't let no nigga tell you that they run Milwaukee. They lying. They gonna get your ass killed. Alright, shooting downtown Chicago. Nene. What's today? Is this the video, Nene? This would be March 3rd, but it's March the 11th. So that ain't right. And we talked about the mother of the five-year-old acting tough online. No, we didn't. I'm glad you jumped on here, TT Taylor. Cause TT Taylor, she another person gonna stress her opinions. Now I fuck with people like that. Just stress your opinion, man. Stress your opinion. I don't mind. I know you ain't trolling, TT, so that's why I like your opinion, because you don't be trolling with yours. You be tough with it, but you don't be trolling. Niggas be getting on this bitch trolling stupid shit. Like a nigga gonna tell me, Trenches News, y'all ain't understanding Charleston White point of him saying F the dead girl. I say, what? I say, bro, so if he said F your dead daughter, will he have a point about what he trying to get across? And then a man said, no, if he said fuck my daughter, then it'll be up there. I say this motherfucker retired. He trolling me. Come to Memphis. I've been to Memphis, man. Hey, I like that restaurant, bro. It's a soul food restaurant. It's called Sugars or some shit. Sugar Bear. Sugar Mama. I forgot what it's called, man. Me and Nene went there, though. It's on Beale Street. The soul food right there. Shit, me and Nene went on Beale Street. Little Shorty and them killed somebody. That's why I don't go to Memphis like that shit. They walking around that bitch with Dracos. Showing them putting out Dracos on Beale Street. Shit. Michigan, Indiana, who left her boyfriend kill her 5-year-old son. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go back to YouTube then. And then we're gonna talk about Ronnie baby mama, man. I heard that somebody saying that she put life insurance on them and shit like that. Shit, we still don't know if she played a role in this shit. Wait. Trench, they said it was 3 16-year-olds a day are getting charged for murdering another teen. Yeah, I believe that. Them 6 days, they killing people, bro. That's why I say. Yeah, he probably do say that. They let them play with their dead siblings and relatives, bro. I don't know. That's probably what he do. But if you don't know my motherfucking brother, you don't be mentioning my brother or my cousin or my nephew. Just don't be saying on your brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, what type of bullshit is that? You don't even know him. You know? I don't play like that, bro. I don't play them games, bro. I don't need no clout or none of that shit. 500,000 is a rumor. Plus all the GoFund money raised. Every time I don't listen, I get in trouble. So now I listen. Real talk. All right, so what I'm confused, bro. Like, I gotta see, bro. Like, all right, I'm gonna start off. I'm gonna go back up. You ever been to Denver yet? Yeah, I've been through Denver, but we only stayed for like 2 days, a day, like a day and a half, bro. We only stayed. We was back on the road, bro. 4 a.m. I ain't get a chance to go to no dispensaries or shit. And the weed that they gave was flame though. Trenches, they said at least 3. Yeah, I could believe that. My boy, so shout out from South Bend. Yeah, shout out to South Bend, Indiana. Grown folks don't play them games. Yeah, I don't play them type of games, man. Lil Jeff death video, haven't heard much. Oh, they closed Lil Jeff case. Lil Jeff case closed. Ain't no more videos on Lil Jeff. His case closed. Um, they know Trap Lord Rob. I mean, they know Trap Rob killed Lil Jeff because they had him in there for the murder, and then they dropped the charges. They dropped the murder charges and just charged him for having a gun as an armed habitual. That's what they charged Rob in. Trap City Rob locked up right now. They dropped the murder and they left him with the gun charge. So, Lil Jeff case closed though, man. Yeah, Lil Jeff was right. Lil Jeff a demon, man. He a demon, bro. He idolized King Von, bro. He idolized King Von, and then, cause King Von the one who said that body shit. That I got 5 bodies when King Von was talking that shit on live and Lil Jeff picked that up. So he believe in another evil motherfucker. Lil Jeff just evil, man. I mean, if he got kids or whatever, man, I'm sorry, bro, but shit, some people like that need to go, bro. Look how Lil Jeff got the kids. Lil Jeff dead. He got kids sniffing shit off the garbage cans, bro. Lil Jeff been dead, man, for what, a year? Almost a year coming up. Man, he got kids sniffing shit off the garbage can. Shorty and them was in the alley on the interview, and they had perks breaking them down on a fucking public garbage can. Some shit that, you know what I'm talking about? The cats be on, the mice be on, the rats in the alley. Everybody touched that motherfucker. Somebody might piss on top of that motherfucker. He put his perk up there. He ain't give a fuck. These little niggas junkies. I only heard him right before he died. Sad. Alright. I finna look up Lil Ronnie baby moms real quick.
Go to artlist.io and get the best music and sound effects for your videos. This is not the real world. This
The stories you tell, the images you take, and the music you choose. Soundtrack your videos with
turned on by seeing damn officers. Make that make sense.
I would never agree with nobody hurting no kid, bro. Like, are you cool?
Those are strong words. And the thing what's going on in this
About it. I just thought about this shit. So look, dude, wait, I ain't getting this story, bro. We gonna have to go over to G Ronnie real quick. I need y'all to take a ride with me, bro. Cause I just thought about some shit, and some shit is off right now. Some shit ain't lining up, bro. Like, I took her for old girl, but I just thought about something, bro, and it sounds shaky, bro. It sounds real fucked up. So I gotta go back to this girl. I gotta go back to the video, man. I gotta go back through Lil Ronnie shit. Cause I think I've been bamboozled. I think I've been bamboozled by some shit, man. Hold on, bro. I really think I've been bamboozled by some shit. And I'm gonna tell y'all in a minute.
Well, 2 people are dead after a shooting at a car wash in Forest Hill just outside of Fort Worth. Now, this is a scene that is still very active at this point, as dozens have come to see it unfold. Fox 4's Alex Boyer joins me now with the latest on this. Alex.
Hi, Hannah. You know, we've been here all day long, and so far, Forest Hill police have yet to provide us with any additional information. According to MedStar, though, 2 people were killed in a shooting at this car wash behind me, and a family member tells me that it was a man and his 5-year-old daughter. Take a look. That same relative provided me with this picture of Chucky Smith and his young daughter. I'm told her birthday was just yesterday. The 2 were reportedly at this Slappy's Express car wash located off I-20 and Forest Hill Drive shortly before 11 a.m. when they were fatally shot. Family and friends were visibly distraught as they arrived at the scene, folks leaning on one another for support. I spoke to Smith's aunt, who is desperate for answers.
All we know is that he was tagged, he was doing the car, cleaning the car out, and somebody came through shooting and killed him and the baby. He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody. He didn't. Him and that baby.
Sky 4 captured part of the crime scene from up above. You can see a red Dodge Challenger with its doors open being processed by investigators. A neighbor told us that she heard between 15 to 20 gunshots. Fort Worth and Mansfield police officers are here assisting with crowd control. And at this point, again, we have limited information from Forest Hill Police. The police chief told us briefly by phone that this was still very much an active scene and that he would be putting out a press release later on. We're still waiting for that. So at this point, we don't know if they have any persons of interest, anybody in custody, or a motive for this deadly encounter. Hannah.
Looking for some more answers there. All right, Alex, appreciate your work there.
Police are still working leads and evidence after a father and his 5-year-old daughter were murdered in Forest Hill, just south of Fort Worth.
We know from surveillance images there were at least 2 attackers. Fox 4's Deon Anglin has the latest on the investigation tonight. Deon.
Hi there, Steve. A day following the shocking double murder of father and his...
All right, y'all. So look. Now, it's 2 questions I got. I got a question. So, this girl said that, the paperwork say that the girl, hold on, let's listen to the paperwork. Fuck all this shit. I'm thrown off now, man. Is it 2 different girls? Is it 1 girl? And if it's only 1 girl, you telling me the police let her drive from Fort Worth to Livingston? Like, if they found his ID in the car, right? How the fuck did he get to Livingston? I'm confused, man. I'm confused like a motherfucker now.
Are you really the last person to find out about the Skip Ads Forever button? This is Pi, and if it sounds familiar to you, it's probably because you've seen their ads everywhere, especially this one.
Forest Hill car wash that killed a father and his 5-year-old daughter. Both suspects are in custody for capital murder after that shooting 1 week ago today. Fox 4's Deon Anglin is live with what those court documents reveal. Deon?
Other Hannah, disturbing details from court documents today, yet still no clear motive has been laid out.
Adonis Robinson, arrested in Polk County on Thursday, is now in the Tarrant County Jail. On Friday, 21-year-old Jacoby Russell was also booked into the jail. Both men are facing capital murder charges in the Forest Hill car wash deaths of rap artist Ronnie Sibley and his 5-year-old daughter Armani. Court documents in the case include an arrest affidavit for Robinson. And while it does not reflect a motive in the ambush killing, it does include details that played out a week ago. It indicates Sibley was vacuuming his car when 2 men got out of a 2016 white Kia Rio. It states the suspects were armed with an assault-style rifle and handguns. Investigators describe how they approached Sibley and immediately opened fire. And they continued to fire and chase Sibley as he tried to run and get away. The document reveals Sibley's 5-year-old daughter, while in the front passenger seat of his vehicle, was struck and killed by those flying bullets. Further information indicates Fort Worth police located the white Kia Rio at an apartment complex, and surveillance video obtained shows 2 men dressed identical to the suspects arriving a few minutes after the fatal shooting. They park the car, get out, and toss objects into a grassy field before going into an apartment. It was Robinson's girlfriend, according to the affidavit, who identified him. She was seen driving away in the vehicle. Police stopped her and brought her in for questioning, where she told investigators Robinson borrowed the car after dropping her off at work, then called her later, provided the location of the vehicle, and told her to come pick the vehicle up because something had happened. Police say Robinson's Texas identification card was located inside the white Kia.
All right, now hold on. Hey, hold on, bro. Hold on. So look, is it 2 different females, bro? That's all I'm asking. Is it 2 different females or it's only 1 female? That's the only question I got. Is they talking about 2 different females or 1? Because it got to be 2 different females if you really think about it. How the fuck did they get to Livingston? And the girl that was with them in Livingston who got arrested. So we saying the girl get arrested with them. We saying the girl get arrested with them. The girl who put the tracker on her car. But that wasn't the white Kia though. That wasn't the white Kia that they put the tracker on. They pulled her over in Fort Worth. They pulled over in an apartment complex in Fort Worth. The other girl got pulled over in the gas station. I'm just saying, bro. I'm listening now. I'm paying more attention. So, did this bitch drive him out of town? How did they get out of town? Yeah, bro. It gotta be two. It gotta be two different females, bro. It gotta be two different females that was dealing with the sex offender. Look. I probably made it complicated. Hold on, bro. I had to think about it. I had to really think about this shit, bro. I'm like, it says, listen to this part. Just listen to this part over. And then we're going to listen to her. Listen to this shit, bro.
And handguns. Investigators describe how they approached Sibley and immediately opened fire. And they continued to fire and chase Sibley as he tried to run and get away. The document reveals Sibley's 5-year-old daughter, while in the front passenger seat of his vehicle, was struck and killed by those flying bullets. Further information indicates Fort Worth police located the white Kia Rio at an apartment complex, and surveillance video obtained shows 2 men dressed identical to the suspects arriving a few minutes after the fatal shooting. They park the car, get out, and toss objects into a grassy field before going into an apartment. It was Robinson's girlfriend, according to the affidavit, who identified him. She was seen driving away in the vehicle. Police stopped her and brought her in for questioning, where she told investigators Robinson borrowed the car after
I was talking to y'all the whole fucking time. Hold on, man. I was talking to y'all the whole time, bro. I'm thinking I'm fucking talking to y'all, bro. It was on mute. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go to Twitter real quick. I think it's two different people, bro. I think we thought it was one female, but actually it's two females. I think it's two females, man. I'm catching on to this shit slowly but surely. Hold on. Um. Hold on. Nene sent it to me. Nene, I got it. Ooh.
Nobody hurt no fucking kids, bro. Like, are you?
Hold on, y'all.
Shit, they put a track on my car.
Hold on. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. He had 2 different girls, bro. It was 2 different girls they talking about, man. 2 different girls. Hold on.
I went to jail. You know how I am with kids. I would never hurt no fucking kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kids, bro. Like, are you cool? You wanna know how we got caught? I would gladly tell y'all. Shit, they put a track on my car. I went to jail too. The fuck? They interrogated me too like I was guilty because I had nothing to do with none of that. None of that. Nothing at all. Hell no. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here. I didn't take him out here. He was already out here. He told me to come.
Hey, it's 2 different girls, y'all. It's 2 different girls, bro. No, it's 2 different girls, bro. Y'all steady thinking it's one girl. It's 2 different girls, bro. The girl he was living with and the girl he told to meet him down there. This the girl who gave him up. We ain't seen the other girl, bro. Y'all probably seen her, but we ain't seen the other girl, bro. It's 2 different girls, bro. It's this girl, and then it's another girl, bro. The other girl we ain't seen. This girl right here, listen to her. All you gotta do is listen. Comprehension is a motherfucker, man. I'm telling you, I got to thinking like, nah, that don't sound right. Listen to her one more time, y'all. Just listen to her. It's gonna make sense to y'all.
You know how I am with kids. I would never hurt no fucking kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kids, bro. Like, are you cool? You wanna know how we got caught? I would gladly tell y'all. Shit, they put a track on my car. I went to jail too. The fuck? They interrogated me too like I was guilty because I had nothing to do with none of that. None of that. Nothing at all. Hell no. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here. I didn't take him out here. He was already out here. He told me to come out here, and that's exactly what the fuck I did, came out here. I wasn't hiding that nigga or nothing. That nigga knew the chances he was taking, getting in this motherfucking car. I had nothing to do with none of that shit. I told him, I said, I feel like they following me. I feel like they following me. He told me, nah, ain't nobody following you good. Bitch, you tried to get in this car, you got caught. That ain't got shit to do with me. I'm glad they got your ass. Bitch, I'm scared. The whole time we're in the car ride, I'm scared. Bitch, what the fuck is you on? I'm asking him questions. Fuck you back on. Why you do that? How could you do that? How could the fuck could you kill a kid, bro? How could you do that?
Alright, so what you saying, Godzilla is, after the police let the girl go, this girl, she drove up and met up with the suspect. That might could make sense too. But I gotta listen to this shit one more time.
Why is filing your taxes with Free Tax USA different? Well, for starters, our premium federal tax.
And Fox 4 obtained new details about the shooting at a Forest Hill car wash that killed a father and his 5-year-old daughter. Both suspects are in custody for capital murder after that shooting 1 week ago today. Fox 4's Dion Anglin is live with what those court documents reveal. Dion?
Hannah, disturbing details from court documents today, yet still no clear motive has been laid out.
Adonis Robinson, arrested in Polk County on Thursday, is now in the Tarrant County Jail. On Friday, 21-year-old Jacoby Russell was also booked into the jail. Both men are facing capital murder charges in the Forest Hill car wash deaths of rap artist Ronnie Sibley and his 5-year-old daughter Armani. Court documents in the case include an arrest affidavit for Robinson. And while it does not reflect a motive in the ambush killing, it does include details that played out a week ago. It indicates Sibley was vacuuming his car when two men got out of a 2016 white Kia Rio. It states the suspects were armed with an assault-style rifle and handguns. Investigators describe how they approached Sibley and immediately opened fire. And they continued to fire and chase Sibley as he tried to run and get away. The document reveals Sibley's 5-year-old daughter, while in the front passenger seat of his vehicle, was struck and killed by those flying bullets. Further information indicates Fort Worth police located the white Kia Rio at an apartment complex, and surveillance video obtained shows two men dressed identical to the suspects arriving a few minutes after the fatal shooting. They park the car, get out, and toss objects into a grassy field before going into an apartment. It was Robinson's girlfriend, according to the affidavit, who identified him. She was seen driving away in the vehicle. Police stopped her and brought her in for questioning, where she told investigators Robinson borrowed the car after dropping her off at work, then called her later, provided the location of the vehicle, and told her to come pick the vehicle up because something had happened. Police say Robinson's Texas identification card was located inside the white Kia.
Now, court information shows Jacoby Russell is being held on a bond or a bond set at $1.5 million, and Robinson is being held with no bond.
Trap God, find me a good one. Find me a good body cam or something. I like them funny body cams, man. Like the white girl and them. That shit was so funny, bro. She said, that's your shit. I ain't getting nothing from Jenny.
I know this your boy King, Lucky Money.
Real reaction videos, celebrity news, and news that you may need to hear. Listen, man, we have now obtained person driving this car, the getaway car, but the video shows that it's only two. Like I said, it may be a third. We're not sure yet. So let's go ahead and get out into the footage. That's crazy. See how he jumped on the other side? Took off. Let's look at that one more time. So once again, warning, that video is very graphic, and this is sad.
That was like the aliens. That's not dude now. She lied. The holy. You don't think that's dude now? They could have been two other niggas she was on fucking with. I don't know, man. I know they ain't getting up out this shit, and I still want to say to the girl who turned their ass in, you a hero, baby. You a hero on some real shit. You a hero. That nigga a sex offender. First of all, y'all gotta think about that. He a PDF, man. He a pedo. And then, I mean, he taking well, I don't know if that's a pedo, but he y'all know what he did to the 55-year-old lady. I don't know what you call that. Taken from a senior. You know, he foul, bro. That nigga don't need to be on the streets. You said go back? Sounded like the same girl was yelling. Y'all said the same girl was yelling. I can't hear that. You can hear that, Nene? I can't hear that shit, y'all. What y'all talking about? I'm finna play it again. I can't hear what y'all can hear, though. I told y'all, this some high-tech ass computer. I can't even hear the video. Like, for real, I can't hear what y'all listening to. This what you saw me, Nene? This what they want me to play?
Warning, that video is very graphic, and
They saying they heard a woman now. It is a possibility that they did. I still glad she turned their ass in, though. I ain't gonna take back that. She a hero. But if she went with them, ain't no fucking hero.
This is sad, man. Like I say, this video was leaked by.
If she sat there and watched them kill that baby, hell no. She a hero for right now.
The actual owners of the third. That's crazy. See how he jumped on the other side? Took off. Let's look at that one more time. So once again, warning, that video is very graphic, and
Damn, they saying they heard we did it. Who said we did it though? I'm confused like a motherfucker. I really can't hear that shit. I can't hear nothing, bro. Only thing I can hear is dude talking. Far as like them running in the background shit, I can't hear none of the background. It was he and he had. He dead. He had. Oh yeah, some dudes do sound like some hoes. My boy Rafiki sound like a motherfucking transformer. Control. Fuck you. Fuck your school. Fuck you. They saying they heard we did it, we dead. Hold on, bro. Hey, hold on. I gotta put on my headphones, bro. I got. Hold on. Hold on, man. I gotta hear this shit myself. Y'all ain't gonna have me thinking I'm playing crazy.
maybe or possibly still could have been a third person driving this car, the getaway car, but the video shows that it's only two. Like I said, it may be a third. We're not sure yet. So let's go ahead and get out into the footage. That's crazy. See how he jumped on the other side? Took off. Let's look at that one more time. So once again, warning, that video is very graphic, and this is sad, man. Like I say, is this video. See how he jumped on the other side?
This bitch, but I ain't fucked up about it. Fuck you talking about? I know.
Wait, what she say? We gonna get back to that in a minute. Check this out. Carter family, Carter gang. It's your boy back in the building.
Already out here. I don't even know how he got out here. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here. He was already out here. He told me to come out here, and that's exactly what the fuck I did, came out here. I wasn't hiding that nigga or nothing. That nigga knew the chances he was taking, getting in this motherfucking car. I had nothing to do with none of that shit. I told him, I said, I feel like they following me.
Now, in that clip, she say she didn't want to take him to Houston. Or she didn't take him to Houston, right? And she met him there. Now, let me show you how that shit's suspect, too. Check this out.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, I can only speak on I know. And multiple people was being called right or wrong. Yeah. She not knowing what was going on because she, you know what I'm saying? Hello? So I am the mother of the baby that was given to you. I'm just trying to see how my baby even ended up with you.
Well, she went into the office and asked me to watch her kids and your baby. You know, because she had to go to the office. Do you know what's going on with her situation?
At first I didn't know what was going on because I was all the way out of the country. And my best friend said that you called her phone, so we're calling your number back. I know that you dropped my baby off to my best friend, but she's, I don't know the complete story of what was going on. All I know that my baby had been passed around by multiple strangers. So I'm just trying to get an understanding.
Right. Well, I when they called her to the office, she stayed down there for a long time. And I was watching her two kids that stayed at home. And or whatever, and your baby was there. So you know when she called her mother, told her to go pick up her kids from school, that's what she did. And I got to meet Kay's mother, and she said Kay want me to take the kids to my house, and I'm like, oh okay. And she said, now I'll call, they try to call whoever, you or your friend, to see what we would do with the baby. And I told them I volunteered. I said, hey, if you got something to do, I'll sit here with the baby.
Okay.
That's the story I know. I don't know what else is going on. Evidently it's a serious situation.
Salute to Queen Tanya for that membership. Salute.
Okay.
So how's the baby?
She's all right. I just wanted to ask because originally I was told the baby was with the mother. And then I ended up being told the baby was with you. So I'm just trying to clarify on who had the baby because it was several different people that supposedly had the baby.
All right. Well, only person I know of was me. I mean, if somebody else had the baby, I have no idea. Have you talked to Kay?
No. But I will be reaching back out to you. I was just trying to get some clarification.
Oh, okay.
All right.
That's fine.
All right.
And what is your name?
Kiki.
Oh, okay. All right, Kiki, how's the baby doing?
She's all right, but I'll be reaching back out to you.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so like I said, I'm not lying about nothing that transpired. Now, me saying that it was probably get back or something like that, like I said, I didn't know why she was with Thursday. This is what I'm saying. When I first got a call, I'm all the way in Mexico. It's Tuesday. The mama calls me and she like, hey, unable to take care of the baby. I need somebody to get the baby. I hung up in the mama face. I called my best friend. I'm like, best friend, I don't know what's going on, but I just need you to get my baby from Kay. They're not telling me like it's a serious situation going on. Really, how they worded it in the beginning, it was more so like it wasn't no explanation. Like somebody needs to get the baby. Okay, cool. So my best friend was supposed to get the baby. My best friend ended up getting a call by the neighbor, the lady I just spoke to. We went in the call log and called the lady back. Y'all just heard what she had to say. She had my child. But at the end of the day, again, I did trust her. I did look at her as family. And if I don't know what's going on, so maybe I did jump the gun feeling like you're guilty because how did you end up with him on Thursday? So like I said, lie about what? I'm confused. posted our messages to give context on what I was saying, because everybody is trying to make it seem like I just made that up. How did I just make that up? How did I want clout on the situation? I have nothing to do with that other shit. I'm only mad about my baby being passed around to multiple people because you got extracurricular activities going on. That's it, that's all. And I'm gonna leave this live up so y'all can hear what the neighbor just said. I didn't make that up. Y'all act like when the neighbor got the baby, she told us what was going on. Y'all heard that lady didn't even know what was going on. So again, a dry ass stranger just had my baby and didn't even know what they were supposed to do with the baby, right? So like about what? Y'all just heard the lady yourself. So how did I lie? Moral of the story is, my baby was passed to multiple people. I never knew what was actually going on. So my perception, from my point of view, my baby was just dry ass being passed to people I do not know.
He says, it was a play from the beginning. Baby mama was out of town for a cheer competition. Booney was in Mexico. Key don't know how Adonis got to Livingston, but she stays in Fort Worth. Exactly. But then now she talking about Houston. I'm so fucking sick of all these ratchet, nasty, bad built bitches.
And you know, she could not be here or something. I probably would have just left it alone, but you were literally on Facebook being put in handcuffs, walking away with a nigga, but your house was just surrounded on Tuesday. So how did you end up back with him on Thursday? All of that shit just looked crazy. I'm not even finna be doing the yelling or going back and forth. At the end of the day, had it been your baby over here with me, you probably would have wanted some type of explanation on, like, if my house got surrounded, and then moral of the story, your baby ended up with a neighbor.
Now, if she was in Dallas, Fort Worth, watching kids on Monday, right? Drop them kids off of her kid to a neighbor to never pick them up again. That's what we know for sure, right? She was watching some kids, dropped them off, then pick them up. Now, we know after she dropped the kids off, she ended up in Houston with Adonis, right? So we supposed to believe that she dropped her kid off with and some other kids with a neighbor to go meet a suspected unaliver in Houston. And you know that he unalive because we heard her testimony. We know he unalive a little girl. So you dropped off your kids to go help a child killer escape? Nah, I don't believe that. What happened was these boys did that drill, called her for the getaway to get them out of town, and in the process, she found out everything. And then in the process of her finding out everything, the police got on her. Of course, they're going to track everybody in his phone, whoever he talked to, all his contacts. So that's what I feel that happened allegedly. She got them way to Houston. She took them to Houston. Because ask yourself this. Why in the hell would he tell her where he at if he already done got on and got away? And why he stopped, why he didn't keep going to his destination? Why would he stop way in Houston and then call her and tell him to meet her way in Houston? Right? Why would he even do that? Why would you, the last thing you want to do on a run is call loved ones, family members, girlfriends. First of all, you need to get rid of that phone. So I don't think that she met him in Houston. She took him to Houston, what I think allegedly, right? Now, if she didn't set them up and line them up, the Dallas Fort Worth PD wouldn't have been there. If they was really tracking her, right, they would have hit the Livingston police and said, stop them right now. We don't know where they going. It look like they finna cross state lines. So you right there in Houston, you could go to Louisiana, you could make a run for Mexico, any of that. So they would have called the nearest police station to be tracking them, right? Dallas Fort Worth would have notified authorities the direction they going. So if they was going east on that 10, they would have had highway patrol. All the highway patrols would have been there if they was tracking them. The highway patrols would have been on it trying to find them. They would have got the location because they was traveling on the freeway. So you gonna have highway patrol track them down and hold them for you. The fact that Dallas Fort Worth was already there That's probably the location they told her to drop them off at. All right, pull up to the gas station, hop out, and we gonna pull up like that. Pull up to Livingston, right? So Fort Worth was already there because they was in communication with the broad, in my honest opinion, because it would have been Highway Patrol or Livingston or the U.S. Marshals that gaffled them up. See, when they tracking you and they hunting you down, they call the U.S. Marshals. The U.S. Marshals or the Highway Patrol or the Border Patrol get on that. Not the local police where you from. But since the local police was there, that was they play. It was a play, right? They knew what they was doing. It wasn't a chase. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't a chase and track down. They knew where she was at, right? She cooperated and lined them up, right? And proof of that, it's a video with some people in Livingston. And they knew the dude was in the car because she was already in the store talking about the shit. Check out this video.
He crying. Don't cry now. 24 laws down here, y'all ain't see them behind y'all on the road.
Because I think they was already at the gas pump. The girl was in the store. He said the girl came out the store. He said he pulled up to the gas pump. He didn't know what was going on. He said the girl was in the store. She came out the store with the playing their role like she didn't know.
Oh, they was already on,
They was already on their ass.
But damn, all these laws, what they was that? They laws.
I don't know. The black dude said they came up through three.
I know.
Hello. Hi. My
So
name
what
is
the car at?
I was calling because I'm at the convenience store and he has the live footage of the chase from Dallas Fort Worth to Livingston, Texas for a murder suspect. And he, if you give me the email address, we sure can. Okay. Hold on. Do write this down. Go write this down. New Year's tip.
Oh, that should go right there.
Now, I think she was the driver on the scene of the hit because if you pay attention to that video, in my opinion, somebody was already in the driver's seat when they ran back to the car, in my opinion. Now, I'm a break down my opinion and why I think somebody was already in the driver's seat after y'all check out the video. Now, I know everybody's saying the dude hopped from the passenger. Already in the driver.
Hey, it do look like the car was kind of taking off though. It look like dude damn near got caught in the door trying to run on the other side, bro. It do look like the car was about to skeet off, man. I don't know how fast dude done jumped into the what's the name, but yeah, we're gonna keep on. We're gonna
Now, I know everybody's saying the dude hopped from the passenger seat to the driver. And, you know, maybe you right. Y'all might be right, the people who saying that. But ask yourself this. If he was the driver, why the fuck he didn't go straight to the driver's seat? If I'm running with a chopper in my hand, automatic rifle, right? And I'm the driver, why I'ma hop in the passenger seat just to hop over the center console into the driver's seat with a chopper in my hand? That's doing too much. I'm going straight to the driver's seat, right? I'm going straight to the driver's seat. And on top of that, why did the second nigga run straight to the driver's side like he was driving initially? Now, like,
Hey, that's a good ass question. That's some good ass that. Hey, but I could tell you this just from experience. I ain't glorifying nothing. But if you was driving there, most likely you the getaway driver. So dude might have been a driver there, and he thought he was driving when he got back in there. But dude just said, "Fuck that, we got to get away." You hear me? Dude then let off all his shots, so now he in a panic. The other dude was taking his time, like he experienced with this shit. He was over there trying to finish Ronnie. He was trying to finish Ronnie. The other dude, once he dumped this shit, he was ready to go. You know? And it be like that. Yeah, you right, A-Train, you right, A-Tay, you right on that one. You right on that. I gotta agree with you on that one.
like I said, y'all could be right. But if y'all right, then these niggas really some goofies on the dead guys, for real. Because if he run to the driver's side, that means he thinking somebody in the passenger side, right? Meaning he probably was the driver initially. Because why would he run straight to the driver's seat? If he watching his homeboy ran to the passenger. So he seen the homeboy run to the passenger, and maybe that's why he hopped in the driver's seat though, right?
Hey, look, I hate to sound funny about that though, but that is a kind of good point though. You got this big ass rifle, man. What the fuck I look like jumping from the other side of the car with this big ass rifle, bro? Man, I could slip backwards the wrong way and let this motherfucker go off, man. Like, hey, it is something to question though. I ain't saying that it's true, but I'm saying this is something to question, bro. Why would you, instead of running all the way around, why would you jump over the seat of that little ass car with that big ass gun, man? That is a question, bro. When he could have just ran around, he could have ran to the driver door off the bat. He threw it in the back seat.
But he already there. That's probably the location they told her to drop them off at. All right, pull up to the gas station, hop out, and we gonna pull up like that. Pull up the limousine.
Man, it looked like he said straight on his ass, man. Hold on.
Trying to find them, they would have got the location because they was traveling on the freeway. So you gonna have highway patrol track them down and hold them for you. The fact that Dallas-Fort Worth was already there, that's probably the location they told her to drop them off at. All right, pull up to the gas station, hop out, and we gonna pull up like that. Pull up the limousine, right? So Fort Worth was already there because they was in communication with the broad, in my honest opinion, because it would have been Highway Patrol or Livingston or the U.S. Marshals that gaffled them up. See, when they tracking you and they hunting you down, they call the U.S. Marshals. The U.S. Marshals or the Highway Patrol or the Border Patrol get on that. Not the local police where you from. But since the local police was there, that was they play. It was a play, right? They knew what they was doing. It wasn't a chase. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't a chase and track down. They knew where she was at, right? she cooperated and lined them up, right? And proof of that, it's a video with some people in Livingston. And they knew the dude was in the car because she was already in the store talking about the shit. Check out this video.
He crying. Don't cry now. 24 lost down here, y'all ain't see him behind y'all on the road.
Because I think they was already at the gas pump. The girl was in the store. He said the girl came out the store. He said he pulled up to the gas pump. He didn't know what was going on. He said the girl was in the store. She came out the store with the playing that role like she didn't know.
Oh, they was already on, but
they was already on their ass.
But damn, all these laws, what they was at? They lost.
I don't know. The black dude said they came up through three.
I know.
Hello. Hi. My
So
name
what
is
occurred?
I was calling because I'm at the convenience store and he has the live footage of the chase from Dallas Fort Worth to Livingston, Texas for a murder suspect. And he, if you give me the email address, we sure can. Okay. Hold on. Write this down. Go write this down. New Year's tip.
Oh, there she go right there.
Now, I think she was the driver on the scene of the hit because if you pay attention to that video, in my opinion, somebody was already in the driver's seat when they ran back to the car. In my opinion, now I'm a break down my opinion and why I think somebody was already in the driver's seat after y'all check out the video. Now, I know everybody's saying the dude hopped from the passenger seat to the driver. And, you know, maybe you right. Y'all might be right, the people who saying that. But ask yourself this. If he was the driver, why the fuck he didn't go straight to the driver's seat? If I'm running with a chopper in my hand, automatic rifle, right? And I'm the driver, why I'ma hop in the passenger seat just to hop over the center console into the driver's seat with a chopper in my hand? That's doing too much. I'm going straight to the driver's seat, right? I'm going straight to the driver's seat. And on top of that, why did the second nigga run straight to the driver's side like he was driving initially? Now, like I said, y'all could be right. But if y'all right, then these niggas really some goofies on the dead guys, for real. Because if he run to the driver's side, that means he thinking somebody in the passenger side, right? Meaning he probably was the driver initially. Because why would he run straight to the driver's seat? If he watching his homeboy ran to the passenger. So he seen the homeboy run to the passenger, and maybe that's why he hopped in the driver's seat though, right? But his homeboy hopped over there, so he hopped on the other side. But his action ain't really the question, right? The dude who went to the driver's side, then went to the passenger side, his action ain't really the question, right? It's the dude with the chopper who hopped in the passenger side just to hop over the center console. I don't get that. Now y'all may be right. How y'all saying it played out may be right. But I don't get how the nigga with the chopper and you finna drive and you hop in the passenger, then hop in the driver's seat, right? Now I could be right. But if y'all right, these niggas is really some goofies, right? For real. Now, the baby mama, she a suspect too, to me. Now, I know I'ma catch heat, but look, she told two different stories. And when you tell them the truth, the story never changes. So first she told the police she dropped her daughter off 2 minutes before the shooting. Then she went to social media and said she didn't drop her off and was at cheer practice. And she made it worse by going live, acting like she didn't give a damn, right? Check this out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I grieve a little different, y'all. Y'all took my baby, but I'm not motherfucking tripping on that shit, bitch. Bitch, he give him and he take him. Bitch, we all gotta die around this bitch. I ain't fucked up about it. I fucked up about how she left around this bitch, but I ain't fucked up about it. Fuck you talking about, bitch.
Hey, is she talking about her daughter? Is she talking about her daughter, y'all? Hold on, man. Is she talking about her daughter? She ain't fucked up about her daughter? Nah, she just talking out of emotion. She talking about it. She talking out of emotion, man. Yeah, they ain't. Hey. I hate to tell a motherfucker how you grieve, but you know, ain't nobody doing the ain't nobody doing the motherfucking what's that shit you do when they hold the stick? What's that shit called, Nene? When you holding the stick, going under the stick.
But y'all know, y'all wasn't fucking with my baby around this bitch. And she going out this bitch and style Gucci everything. What you talking about? Yeah. Come on, bitch. And her baby daddy gonna be proud of everything, nigga. Shout out to Petey, fuck you talking about. Nigga, James Carroll, nigga, the tax man. This bitch ain't getting this
Now, how in the hell you not tripping? That my 5-year-old was just
my baby, but I'm not motherfucking tripping on.
made it worse.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I grieve a little different, y'all. Y'all took my baby, but I'm not motherfucking tripping on that shit, bitch. Bitch, he give him and he take him. Bitch, we all gotta die around this bitch. I ain't fucked up about it. I fucked up about how she left around this bitch, but I ain't fucked up about it. Fuck you talking about, bitch. Cause y'all know, y'all wasn't fucking with my baby around this bitch. And she going out this bitch and style Gucci everything. Fuck you talking about? Yeah. Come on, bitch. And her baby daddy gonna be proud of everything, nigga. Shout out to Petey, fuck you talking about. The Three Stooges. Nigga, James Carroll, nigga, the tax man.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to be dancing, doing the limbo, popping bottles. When somebody died, man, you ain't supposed to be doing no type of shit like that, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's the time of mourning, man. They don't say nowhere to start having a celebration once a motherfucker die. Like, you know, I know they said the celebration of life, but you ain't supposed to be, goddammit, boom, boom, and footworking and shit and all that shit. Come on, man. Like, you ain't supposed to be doing all that shit. But it sounds like she one of them people, and I know y'all might hate this, but there's some people in this world that be like, man, get life insurance on my, I'm getting life insurance on my people. You know, just in case my daughter die, I'm gonna be set. You hear me? Like, you got some people in this world. Just give it the benefit of the doubt. You got some people in this world that think like that, bro. Like, my daughter dead, but I got all the money. I get insurance money. I get, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got some fucked up people out here, bro. You seen a little boy, his mama told him that she got $90,000 in insurance on it. He killed her the next week. He found the killers during that week, and then he killed his mama, man, for $90,000, bro. Like, for real. All because his mama told him that she got $90,000 in insurance. When he die, he gonna be straight. And he rushed her death, man. That nigga in jail right now. In Menard.
Now, how in the hell you not tripping? That my 5-year-old was just unalive? I'm big tripping. I'm not partying. Right? Then you got the auntie in the background twerking. talking about wait till she get her wig put on. What the fuck is this shit, man? This is crazy, ratchet, and trifling, right? And I don't trust nobody involved in the situation. This shit don't seem right. If I'm Fort Worth, I'm investigating everybody and everything. Like it ain't no way. If it ain't no backstory to this that hasn't came to light yet, then everybody involved just goofy. Now I know the baby mama says she grieved different. And she right. You know, everybody grieved differently. But goddamn, why the partying? Why the two different stories told? Cause I don't know. I'm gonna try my best to keep y'all updated and all this shit allegedly, right? I'm seeing what y'all seeing. You know what I'm saying? But maybe what y'all not catching, I'm catching. But it don't seem right. I heard it was a massive suspicious insurance policy on the child. Baby mama acting like it ain't, like she don't care, it ain't nothing. Right? And then she told two stories on what happened. She said she told the police that she dropped her child off. Then she went to social media and said she didn't. So which one is the truth? Like both of them can't be true. Why lie to the popo or why lie to social media? So that just make me suspicious of something now.
A real person wouldn't even let her stay on live saying that shit though. That's the difference between some real friends who ain't scared of you and some friends who just yes mans. Like you the rowdiest motherfucker in your family, so ain't nobody gonna tell you shit. But I can't say, like, I can't tell her how to grieve. Like I seen Duck friends dancing like they was in a Bud Billiken parade when Duck died. I thought they did the shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you at all, man. When Duck got killed, bro, I thought his homies them did it, bro, cause they was popping bottles, they was dancing, footworking, and showing money and shit. I'm like, damn, bro, why the fuck is they so happy? You know, I said that to myself. I know the world saying it, but if you close to these people, like I'm close to Duck, you know what I'm talking about? So when I seen them dancing and shit, I'm like, nah, this ain't normal, bro. I seen them in the line balling, sleeping. I know you want to cry all night. You hear me? I seen them acting like that when Duck died, man. His homies now, FBG. I ain't gonna lie. Balling, scheming, driving. See, I know you wanted. They was doing that dance, bro. They was doing that dance on the back porch, man, with the flashing money and shit. So when I seen that shit, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is they doing dancing? You know, I was pissed. I was pissed when I seen his homies and them dancing. I'm like, bro, they really fucking celebrating and Duck just died? You know, this Duck we talking about. I'm thinking I'm gonna see masses and guns and niggas woofing. These niggas was dancing. I can't make this shit up, bro. If y'all want to look at it, y'all go back and find the videos. I ain't lying on nobody. I ain't throwing no extra on the story. Well, I did throw some extra in the song. That's the only thing that I threw in there. They wasn't listening to that song, because that was 4 years ago. But they was dancing to like they wanted to cry all night. I know you want to cry all night. They was happy as hell Duck was gone, man. I don't even want to think about that shit, though. That's going to get me back to reporting about their ass. Long live Carlton, man. That's all I can say, brother. On everything. In New Orleans, we have a second line. We dance during the after funerals. Yeah, New Orleans is real. Hey, look, no disrespect to New Orleans. But y'all got a lot of weird shit going on down there, man. You know, hey, I seen it rain, man, and then the caskets was floating and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just like, when you say New Orleans, like, we think of, well, I ain't gonna say everybody think of, but when I was a kid, all you used to hear about New Orleans is voodoo. Like, voodoo, witchcraft, like, all that type of shit. You know, even in Florida, too. Where my granny now, my mama from. In Florida, they talk that woo shit, whatever you call that shit. On some real shit. But in Chicago, I can tell you this, man. In Chicago, well, now at the funerals, motherfuckers dancing, rapping to the songs, got their guns in the air. But, and when I was growing up, if you footworked in a funeral, somebody was gonna knock you out. You hear me? If you danced or if you popped a bottle too early, man, motherfuckers gonna be like, man, what the fuck is you on, bro? Can't you see the pastor talking? You hear me? Like, ain't gonna be none of that. Ain't no footwork and ain't no shaking no ass. Dude just died. You hear me? Like, that's how it was back in the days, man. But it ain't no rules now. I seen a motherfucker pull up. I seen Lil Scoom. Lil Scoom was in a they had a horse and carriage thing with a fucking Tesla cop pulling his funeral. I'm like, what the hell they need a Tesla for? What the fuck you need a Tesla for to pull him to the thing, bro? Like, that's crazy, bro. You can't get half of this shit while you here. But then a motherfucker go all out when you gone. You hear me? Like, everybody will go all out. She finna be in all Gucci. Probably couldn't even get the girl no Gucci where her daddy could, but, you know, she talking the Gucci shit, but then wasn't buying her no Gucci when she was here. Her daddy probably was, but now she talking the Gucci shit. Like, man, just stay in your means, man. Buy you some Levi's, put your daughter in whatever, bro. Whatever look nice, she a kid, bro. It ain't like the Gucci gonna stay on or anything. She gonna turn to dust, man. Save you some money and study try to stun on the public. Like, save you some real money, bro. Cause life do goes on after that. Yeah, I be seeing a problem with the kids, bro. I seen a baby. I don't know if y'all seen this shit, but I seen a baby on it was out of Philly. It was in Philly, somewhere in Philly, bro. These niggas had the baby. They had a 30-shot clip in a baby thing, bro. A 30 shot with the clip hanging out, with the clip in the gun, and they had it in the baby drawers, bro. And everybody in the crib on house arrest and all type of shit, bro. I'm like, these people crazy, man. If that gun go off, that baby, you know how baby scratch their nuts and always digging down there. If that baby was to accidentally try to scratch his little nuts, man, he dead, bro. Like, people be thinking that shit cool, bro. I'm glad, bro. Like, my daddy wasn't put no guns in our hands or none of that shit, bro. We just had to learn that shit with nature. We just had to adapt to our environments, man. But they ain't forced that shit on us. I want you to be a killer. Like, nah, my daddy ain't never tell me that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Alright, what we watching, y'all? Tell me what we watching, bro. Let's react to something. I think we already watched Alice Fisher, Fort Worth. Hey, we already watched Rainwater, man. I don't think they want to watch Rainwater again. We watched the interview where he talked about Lil Ronnie. Rainwater kept it real though. He kept it real though. I ain't gonna even lie. Rainwater kept it realer than anybody. Let me see who said that shit. Alice Fisher, Fort Worth. This lady right here.
Dallas police are looking for a group of masked men who unloaded a barrage of bullets into a disabled woman's home, killing her. Good evening, I'm Steve Eager. It's 9 o'clock. You can see evidence of dozens of bullets being fired inside the victim's home. We're told the victim, identified by family as Alice Fisher, was on the phone with her sister.
Well, Dallas police are sharing new surveillance video with Fox 4 in the hopes of finding the masked men who ambushed and murdered an elderly disabled woman. The video shows the group of men as they pile out of a car, then get right back in with their getaway driver. It has been 6 weeks now since Alice Fisher was found dead in her home, and police, like family, are bewildered as to why she was gunned down in the first place. Fox 4's David Centenary live with that brand new information tonight from Dallas police. Hi, David.
Hey, Casey. Yeah, family of Alice Fisher says she had just returned home from a hospital stay, and she was sitting in her reclining chair when those masked men just barged into her apartment and started spraying gunfire. There were bullets everywhere. Dallas police have now released some video to us in hopes of getting new leads.
You entered the wrong home. It wasn't your enemies.
Video shows a group of 3 masked and armed shooters getting out of a dark gray Ford Escape. The group runs back to the SUV after Dallas Police Department says they broke into a disabled woman's apartment and unleashed gunfire.
It wasn't intended for her, and that's all we keep hearing throughout that West Dallas neighborhood.
Man, what the fuck, man? You telling me they kicked through the old lady crib and then bothered her? You already 3 armed, so you got to take control of any situation if a motherfucker in their crib ain't ready. If you ain't ready to blaze it out. And just shot, bro. Hey, you can't tell nobody. Hey, it sounds like an insurance play, God first. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. It sounds like an insurance play. It sounds like, hey, people doing that shit, bro. Hey, whatever show my wife be watching, not that, not that one. My wife be watching a couple of more murder shows. I told y'all, I be having nightmares and shit. Sometimes I wake up to go and take a piss and think I'm under arrest, man. Because I hear one of the cops like, hey, New York police. Before, hey, I've been finna run out the room, goddammit, till I hear New York police. Then I think about, like, that's the TV. Goddammit, at least I know that I'm in Missouri.
That it wasn't for her, it was the wrong door. And that's what we truly believe.
Alice Fisher's family says word on the street is the gunman mistakenly entered the 57-year-old's apartment, thinking it was someone else's. The shooting happened on Wednesday, January 22nd, just after 9 p.m. in West Dallas at the King Bridge Crossing Apartments, Dallas Housing Authority property. And she was just sitting in her recliner, right?
Sitting in her recliner, just released from the hospital earlier that day.
Fox.
Bro, is them bullet markers, Nene? That's crazy, bro.
Right?
Sitting in her recliner, just released from the hospital earlier that day.
Fox 4 observed dozens of evidence markers related to gunshots.
57 years old, disabled, no enemies, not on drugs, don't owe anyone money or anything like that. The guys didn't take anything when they went in there. It was just to kick the door down. They straight up shot and killed her. And they ran out.
Do you have a motive yet?
At this time, we're exploring all options.
Detective Joshua Conklin releasing surveillance video to Fox 4, hoping someone identifies the SUV and/or suspects.
They're all messed up. It's dark. It's kind of hard to tell exactly. I mean, they do look somewhat slim framed. There's still a driver that stays in the car.
The Ford Escape is from 2017 to 2019. The radio antenna on the back of the Escape is missing.
Like I said, we've talked to multiple people, but we don't have like one person of interest at this point in time that we're releasing.
Asked about the shooting possibly being a mistaken location.
You know, there's a lot of people that say a lot of different things. I mean, no indication, at least at this point, would indicate she had any connection with crime or anything like that. Like I said, being elderly, disabled.
We have so many, questions.
Coquise Fisher says her aunt, who lived alone, was harmless and loved her family.
Just to know that your loved one was targeted for no reason.
Her family's hope is for these brazen shooters to be held accountable.
We're scared too because, no one has been caught and we don't know the motive.
Investigators hope someone recognizes that vehicle or somehow the suspects, and then you call in that information. They want you to contact Crime Stoppers. There is reward money available for an arrest and an indictment. That phone number, 1-877-373-TIPS. But to make it easy, we've posted that phone number over on our website with this story, fox4news.com. For now, Casey, back to you.
Boy, when I tell you to let
Oh, my bad, y'all. I'm trying to find the one with the girl, bro. I don't know if I can. I don't know why our current news don't never pop up on my shit. It always goes to 3 days ago. Yeah, they need to end that shit anyway.
Go between your butt cheeks, down between your schnitzel sack, and just sniff the suds. And you go, okay, that's what she's talking about. What happens is the pH is so high, it actually accelerates the odor reaction. When you raise the pH, you accelerate.
The man accused of fatally shooting Hydea Pendleton will remain in jail until he faces a jury for the second time in her murder.
Pendleton's death made national news because she had just returned from performing at then President Obama's inauguration. WGN's Sean Lewis was in court today.
Good evening. The parents of Hydea Pendleton were in court today. So is the family of Makeel Ward. Ward is set to be retried for the murder of Hydea Pendleton 12 years ago. Today in court, the judge ruled that he will stay behind bars, agreeing with prosecutors who called him a threat to the community. Just minutes after the hearing, the family of Makeel Ward upset he will not be released.
It's all about political, and my son does not deserve it.
Ward's mother, April, took to the stand today, asking the court to release him before his retrial in the murder of Hydea Pendleton.
Look at the tall guy in the...
Pendleton was just 15 years old, a majorette in the King College Prep Band, which had just performed at Barack Obama's second inauguration, when she was shot and killed in a park in Chicago's Kenwood neighborhood in January 2013. In his first trial, prosecutors alleged that Ward was the gunman.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Makeel Ward, guilty of first-degree murder.
A jury convicted him of murder in 2018. It was 2023, though, when an appeals court overturned that conviction, saying that Chicago police improperly obtained Ward's confession after he invoked his right to remain silent. The Illinois Supreme Court upheld that decision in January of this year. After today's hearing,
Devastated.
terrible. Pendleton's parents reacting to having to sit through another trial.
They are devastated, as we can all expect, but they are very strong people.
As the new Cook County State's Attorney, Eileen O'Neill Burke will become now the third state's attorney involved in this case against Ward.
He is not guilty. He's innocent.
Ward's defense attorney calling the state's case unclear and unconvincing, disagreeing with today's ruling.
Mr. Ward should have been released. He's innocent of these charges. The evidence against him, frankly, in our view, is laughable.
Prosecutors say they stand behind the witnesses and the evidence from that first trial and are ready to go again, even without the confession.
We feel very confident that the evidence that we will be able to introduce will be sufficient to convict him another time.
And Ward's attorney says they will appeal today's ruling to keep him behind bars until that second trial is set to begin. His next court appearance is set for May 5th. At the Cook County Criminal Courthouse tonight, Sean Lewis, WGN News.
The man previously convicted of murdering Hydea Pendleton back in 2013 will remain behind bars as he
Hey, see, this what I be talking about, man. When I be talking about these young niggas, man. I don't know what's wrong with them, blood. I don't know what's wrong with them, man, but this nigga look young as hell, bro. They said he a Minnesota serial rapist, man. What the fuck?
Guys, I'm Steve. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to another video. If it's your first time stopping by the channel.
St. Cloud police arrested him earlier this week. Tonight, police...
Hold on, man. These little niggas, man. I think they should get them life for that shit, bro. You take something, bro, you gotta get life for that shit. Like, ain't no keep on letting them niggas out. Nigga young as hell, bro.
He was 16 years old, violating women. Sickening.
Told you these kids ain't.
Has violated up to 6 women.
These kids ain't kids, man. Sometimes you gotta look past that age shit and be like, oh, he think he grown.
And this guy they're saying has violated up to 6 women. And he's a serial R-word-ist. I hate saying it in the first 2 minutes of YouTube, but you know how it goes. Anyway, this guy's locked up. He did some vile stuff. And they said they got DNA and video evidence to prove it. Take a look at this. They said he started this when he was 16 years old, violating women. Sickening.
Well, right now, an alleged serial rapist in St. Paul is in jail, arrested after a nationwide search. St. Paul police linked 18-year-old Rakai Davis to at least 3 sexual assaults on St. Paul's east side. St. Cloud police arrested him earlier this week. Tonight, police in both cities are sharing new details about the search and his arrest. And they told our Raya Katene they believe more victims may be out there.
18-year-old Rakai Davis is facing multiple charges of criminal sexual conduct, and he was previously arrested in connection to one of these assaults, described in court records as a rape at gunpoint. But he posted bail and got out before DNA evidence linked him to the other cases. He's now being held without bond in Ramsey County.
I actually went to the commander and said, I think we have a serial rapist.
An alleged serial rapist, now behind bars after police say he sexually assaulted 3 women in St. Paul. First in May of 2023, then again in November and December of last year. 18-year-old Rakai Davis was taken into custody in St. Cloud on Monday after a nationwide warrant was issued for his arrest.
It's a pretty heinous crime.
Commander Eric Skog and Sergeant Nicole Bardot work in the sexual violence unit for St. Paul Police.
They're complex cases.
It's something that's going to be with these victims forever.
They say Davis used weapons, including a knife and gun, to threaten women he'd met online as he sexually assaulted them in alleyways. Court records show one victim said Davis slid a knife across her neck. I thought he was going to kill me, she told a nurse during a sexual assault exam. Stab me or shoot me.
To violate somebody in this way, it's just an awful thing.
A combination of DNA evidence, surveillance video from neighbors, and detective work helped Sergeant Bardot and investigators connect the 3 cases and track Davis down. She believes there are at least 2 other victims who've not come forward, and she hopes they know they're not alone.
It's something that's so violating, and bringing the person who committed that to justice and having them be held accountable for their actions.
No matter the circumstances, we just encourage people to come forward one way, shape, or form.
They done bonded this nigga out in there motherfucking thing, man. They bond them out faster than a motherfucker, didn't they? He probably called home and lied. They got me up here for 5 rapes. Mama, you know I ain't do it. Boy, what they got you in there for? I know you ain't did no shit like that. We go down there and bond this goof ass out the whole time. Goddamn it, he really did this shit. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta go to state, boys. Fuck it. Yeah, State Boys done fell off. I ain't gonna lie. They done. Whoever run that channel, they need some new shit, man. They be doing high speeds and shit now. Shout out Savage Black. State Boys don't be on Cold Blue. Let me know what y'all want me to react to. Everything. Altane's Dairy Queen order. And total disaster. Hazing the boy. Yeah, they used to do that shit when I was in high school. They used to be hazing the shit, football players, and like smacking people on their nuts with paddles and shit, like all weird shit. The white boys used to be doing that shit though. They used to be doing it to each other. Like I ain't never seen nobody else indulge in that shit, but they be doing that shit though in high school. They definitely do. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out and see what they did. That's in Texas. Yeah, he's definitely out of Texas.
A wily man was arrested in Louisiana, charged with the death of a fraternity pledge during a hazing ritual. Now, according to Baton Rouge police, Caleb McCrae was one of 3 men who, while wearing boxing gloves, punched pledges in the chest multiple times. Caleb Wilson, a member of Southern University's marching band, collapsed, had a seizure, and ultimately died. More arrests are even coming. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager live tonight with an update on the investigation. Hi, Peyton.
Hi, Casey. And Caleb McCrae, we know he turned himself into Baton Rouge police last night along with his attorney. And today, Casey, we learned that he's from Wiley and graduated from Wiley ISD in 2019. And in Louisiana, hazing can be a felony. And we also learned at the press conference today from Baton Rouge police, they've identified at least 2 additional suspects. They say they're working with them and they hope to have those arrests as early as this weekend.
23-year-old Caleb McCrae of Wiley is now charged with felony criminal hazing and manslaughter. Investigators say McCrae is the first arrest connected to the death of a 20-year-old Southern University student after an off-campus fraternity hazing ritual.
Detectives have interviewed over a dozen people and executed multiple search warrants to gather as much information as possible.
Friday, Baton Rouge police provided the arrest update at a press conference. In the early morning hours of February 26th, junior engineering student and marching band member Caleb Wilson was dropped off at the emergency room by a group of men who stated he collapsed while playing basketball. The group left before officers arrived at the hospital.
Caleb Wilson died as the direct result of a hazing incident where he was punched in the chest multiple times while pledging to Omega Psi Phi fraternity.
Detectives learned the basketball story was a lie. Instead, according to an arrest warrant affidavit Fox 4 obtained on Friday, Wilson and 8 other pledges arrived to a warehouse and changed into gray sweatpants. Police say they stood in a line and were each punched 4 times with boxing gloves by at least 3 individuals. One of them being fraternity member and recent Southern University graduate Caleb McCrae. The report states Wilson appeared to suffer a seizure and lose control of his bodily function. Police add Wilson's clothing was changed prior to his arrival at the hospital, where he later died. A loss that has deeply hurt the Southern University campus, especially the school's famous marching band, the Human Jukebox.
Wilson played the trumpet. This week, the university's band held a vigil honoring him, hoping to lift up Wilson's family with love and support. McCrae's attorney sent Fox 4 a statement this afternoon saying he maintains his client's innocence and he's still reviewing all of the evidence. Meanwhile, Southern University also put out a statement today saying that it's pausing membership intake for all campus organizations while multiple investigations move forward.
Business taxes was always so all-consuming. Now business taxes is having a TurboTax small business expert.
We begin with that breaking news. A man shot and killed in an auto shop in Williamsburg, Brooklyn.
More gun insanity in New York City. So who did this? Eyewitness News reporter Anthony Carlo live at the scene for us. Anthony.
Well, Bill, that's right. A busy, sunny afternoon. This auto shop was bustling with people. Take a look right across the street. You can see it is now closed off by crime scene tape. And focus your attention right between two vehicles here outside where witnesses say that victim fell to the ground and EMS was working on him. You can take a look and see what appear to be his sandals left behind right outside of Robel Auto Repair here in Williamsburg. This is on Meserole Street here in Brooklyn. Now, this all happened at 2:18 this afternoon. The suspect pulling out a gun in broad daylight and essentially executing this man, shooting this 21-year-old in the head. The owner tells us that the victim was getting his car serviced here. Police say that victim was rushed to Elmhurst Hospital, where at first he was listed in critical condition and then pronounced dead. This again at Robel Auto Repair. We've been talking to people in this neighborhood who say such great things about this shop, that there is never any issues going on, and never mind any violence to this extent. And again, I told you just a second ago, we spoke with the owner who rushed here to the scene. He tells me that his son was here manning the shop when all of this happened and the shooting went down. Take a listen.
He said somebody got shot in front of the shop.
And did he say he was a customer or something?
Yeah, he was a customer.
He's a customer.
Yeah.
Oh. And is your son okay?
I hope.
Yeah. He's probably a little shaken up.
Yeah.
Wow. Did anybody else get injured?
Not that I know.
I brought my car and I came to pick it up, and I saw this crime scene from all the way across the block, so I had to go around thinking it was happening, hoping there was nothing here because I just came to pick up my car right here. Right. And then when I arrive in the scene, I'm hit with this. Yeah, I'm in shock because, you know, I know them, and thank God that nothing happened with them directly. Right. You know, whatever happened, how mad can you be to actually, you know, unalive somebody? You know, that's not cool that that's been done.
Another live look here at Robel Auto Repair, now an active crime scene. This happened at 2:18 in the afternoon. So again, it was bustling with people. There were a lot of people out on such a beautiful day. A 21-year-old man who, again, we are told was here just having his car serviced, was shot in the head between two cars. Again, the victim was pronounced dead. Right now, police have not made any arrests, but they are looking for a suspect dressed all in black who they say fled on a scooter. We're live in Williamsburg. Anthony Carlo, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
Tonight, we're getting a look at the last known images of the Pitt student who disappeared while on spring break in the Dominican Republic. A Dominican media outlet called Sin News obtained this video that supposedly shows 20-year-old Sudiksha Konanki with her friends and two other men walking to the beach in Punta Cana early Thursday morning. She was reported missing later that day. Officials say more than 300 people are now involved in the search efforts. The Dominican Republic National Police says they're forming a high-level commission. It's going to oversee the case. The investigation also includes the country's Attorney General's office. A Dominican media outlet called Sin News obtained this video that supposedly shows 20-year-old Sudiksha Konanki with her friends and two other men walking to the beach in Punta Cana early Thursday morning. She was reported missing later that day. Officials say more than 300 people are now involved in the search efforts. The Dominican Republic National Police says they're forming a high-level commission. It's going to oversee the case. The investigation also includes the country's Attorney General's office and the FBI.
It's not having access to 1 million.
Only on Fox this evening, a Montgomery County con man has been sentenced to 60 years in prison for defrauding people. Fox 26's Jade Fleury spoke to a couple of his victims.
I ain't gonna lie, man. They getting niggas more years for conning people than they do us for killing, bro. This crazy. This dude got 60 years for conning people. But they'll let out a motherfucking killer and go with a gun, goddammit, on house arrest. It's crazy, bro.
With us now with their stories. Jade.
Yeah, Tom, like you said, 46-year-old Ruben Vargas was convicted of theft and fraud, taking hundreds of thousands of dollars from more than a dozen victims.
We considered a friend, and even family.
Even though we had a mutual friend, I really thought I could trust Ruben Vargas, and it turned out I couldn't at all.
Two separate victims scammed by the same Montgomery County man. 46-year-old Ruben Vargas sentenced to 60 years in prison for securities fraud and first-degree felony theft.
He convinced me that he does some foreign money exchange. He told me that he works at night, through the night, because the time difference in foreign countries.
He always has his night house and then good cars, so he was like a businessman.
I just invested $5,000. And his return that he promised me was $25,000 within 5 months.
I gave him about $6,000-$7,000, which it was like, and on that time I had it in Bitcoins.
About the fourth month, he was going to make payment for the $25,000. Well, he had told me that the market wasn't as good as he expected. He said he had at least doubled my money. So he had promised me a $10,000 return.
Like a year later, maybe I was in a situation that I was needing money. I said, can I get at least half a bag or whatever? And that's when I realized that it was all gone.
Time went on. It was just one excuse after the other. He involved his daughter. He involved his son. He involved his family, his friends, anybody that he could involve with an excuse, he did.
The Montgomery County District Attorney's Office says Vargas portrayed himself as a successful broker, falsely promising to multiply their investments, and instead used the money to buy a Maserati, 2 trucks, $24,000 in furniture, and a home.
And then I told him, hey, I'm going to file charges on you, and I'm going to file on you for theft. We had a written contract you're not holding up to.
It was a time that I was like, this can't happen, and I don't want any other people to happen. So I decided, and I picked my phone and called 911.
We weren't his first victims. Hopefully we'll be his last. And when it comes to Ruben Vargas, I don't trust him.
The jury also heard that Vargas's victim.
If every time you see an ad, you just wanna, you need a download Pi. It's a free Chrome extension that blocks ads on all your favorite sites. It even blocks ads that you didn't.
A Houston woman facing charges tonight, accused of brutally mutilating a corpse. Fox 26 was the only station in the courtroom after she surrendered to investigators.
And let me warn you, the details of this, we were talking about in the newsroom here, they are quite disturbing. Fox 26's Jonathan Mejia is live for us in Bel Air with the details. Jonathan.
Very disturbing. In fact, law enforcement says this is a bizarre case. Now, this woman, she was working as an embalmer at this mortuary service right behind me. That's when investigators say she cut off the genitals of a deceased man, then placed it in his mouth.
And everybody deserves to go out of this world and into the next, without this kind of trauma, without this kind of stuff going on. So it was a very, very odd case.
This is 34-year-old Amber Laudermilk. She is facing felony charges for abuse to a corpse. Now, the victim, according to court documents, was 58-year-old Charles Rodriguez. The documents say that Laudermilk cut his penis, then put it in his mouth. Rodriguez's family says he was a registered sex offender. Investigators say Laudermilk did this in front of apprentices at the mortuary services where she was working. How did this all come?
Hey, she said his ass was a register. You hear me? Free her, man. She said he was a register, man. She ain't doing it to everybody. Hey, that's some weird shit though to be taking the nigga nuts off and shit like that. But I'm saying though, she had a good reason. She had a good reason though. She stuck. Hey, he an ex-offender, man. She stuck his thing in his mouth, man. We can't get the law. We can't get the law to prosecute their ass. Shit.
Of a deceased man, then placed it in his mouth.
And everybody deserves to go out of this world and into the next, without this kind of trauma, without this kind of stuff going on. So it was a very, very odd case.
This is 34-year-old Amber Laudermilk. She is facing felony charges for abuse to a corpse. Now, the victim, according to court documents, was 58-year-old Charles Rodriguez. The documents say that Laudermilk cut his penis, then put it in his mouth. Rodriguez's family says he was a registered sex offender. Investigators say Laudermilk did this in front of apprentices at the mortuary services where she was working. How did this all come to light?
The Texas Funeral Service Commission, there were people present. This defendant was an instructor on embalming and was teaching a class and did this in front of the class. She threatened them not to obviously say anything, but that's what makes it more bizarre. She didn't do it in private. She did it in front of other people.
Do we know if she has done this before?
Not that we're aware of that she's done this before, and I really don't know a whole lot about her past. There may be something there in her past that led to her acting out in this behavior. I don't know, but it's a very bizarre case.
Any indication what her motives were? Did she know this deceased person?
She did not know this decedent. She. I'm not 100% sure. She may have had some kind of issue in her past relative to a sexual assault. I don't know. I don't know what was in her mind. All I know is that you cannot abuse a corpse.
Laudermilk faces up to 2 years in prison if convicted and is currently under a $5,000 bond.
All I know is that you cannot abuse a corpse. Once someone's deceased, you can't mutilate this corpse the way that she did. It was horrible.
Laudermilk's embalmer's license is currently suspended and is under review by the Texas Funeral Service Commission to be permanently revoked. For now, reporting live in Bel Air, Jonathan Mejia, Fox 26 News.
There was a grim discovery in the Bronx. Police say they're investigating now after a woman's body was found on the roof of an apartment building where she lived.
And this happened on River Avenue in Concourse. Natalie Dudridge spoke to tenants who say they've been worried about safety in the building for months.
The security has been so bad and it got dangerous, and we knew something like this was going to happen.
Tenants at 810 River Avenue say they're concerned for their safety after police say an elevator repairman discovered the body of a 41-year-old woman on the roof Thursday night around 7:30. Police sources say she was naked with bruising on her face, knees, and hips, but her cause of death is still unknown.
I'm feeling nervous as crazy.
We spoke to the woman's mother. Without showing her face, she confirmed her daughter lived with her.
She was a very good girl. She just had some mental problems and she's trying to get help.
Another
There's a lot of people like Puffy in the music business.
On October 15th, 2022, officers were on foot patrol when they observed a male subject standing in front of a bar in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Police were familiar with the male from prior contacts and knew he had a suspended driving status, as well as a bond condition to not be in any bars or taverns. The male was identified as 27-year-old Larry Baldwin Jr. As the officers were near Larry's vehicle, they observed him get into the driver's seat and leave.
Running off the apartment building and was caught by like 3.
Allie, stop that mute. No lights out on 3rd, it's Larry driving.
Larry appeared to be traveling at a high rate of speed without any lights on.
On October 1st, 2024, a patrolling officer observed a vehicle traveling behind her, recklessly cutting in and out of traffic. The vehicle seemed to be following the officer, as the car would switch lanes every time the officer switched lanes. The vehicle then went around the patrolling officer and cut the officer off and slammed on the brakes. The officer then activated her lights and initiated a traffic stop. What the officer doesn't know is that this suspect has recently posted on social media, putting a bounty on law enforcement for their arrest and even their lives.
Route 12 and south. Well, stay in your car. No. Stay in your car.
You're going to be arrested.
Okay.
Put your hands up.
It's wallet.
Put your hands up.
28.
Hey, what the fuck? Man, he gotta be off some dope, man. He gotta be off some meth. He gotta be off something, man. This nigga ain't never just pulled no cop over, chase the cops, and then pull them over. And then tell them, get your hands up, man. This shit crazy out here.
Then activated her lights and initiated a traffic stop. What? Out of traffic. The vehicle seemed to be following the officer, as the car would switch lanes every time the officer switched lanes. The vehicle then went around the patrolling officer and cut the officer off and slammed on the brakes. The officer then activated her lights and initiated a traffic stop. What the officer doesn't know is that this suspect has recently posted on social media, putting a bounty on law enforcement for their arrest and even their lives.
Route 12 and south. Well, stay in your car. No. Stay in your car.
You're going to be arrested.
Okay.
Put your hands up.
It's wallet.
Put your hands up.
28. Currently trying to arrest me. Wallet. Roll the window down. Roll the window down. Roll the window down. Why are you stopped in the middle of the road?
I'm trying to get you to pull over. You wouldn't listen.
You cannot stop in the middle of the road.
I was trying to get you to pull over.
Okay, roll the window down. Give me your driver's license. 4. He just fled my stop. I'm not going to pursue. 10-8.
The next day, the suspect was issued a warrant for his behavior during this incident. Officers arrive at his home to arrest him.
He didn't do nothing wrong, you guys! What the hell?
No, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I wanted it there!
Hey, don't worry, everybody. Congress will know. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I know. What's the word about?
Don't worry. I'm all right now. If I end up dead tonight,
No, you better not.
I know. Everybody knows. I'm going to ask for a lawyer. All right, everyone. I gotta go.
What do you guys do?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Take it easy.
Appreciate you coming out so easy.
No problem. No problem.
We'll have to march him all the way down the street. Hey, Eric, we're going to have him pull the car up. So
Oh, that's fine.
Street, okay?
That's fine. Sure.
We'll explain everything to you.
Oh, no. I want a lawyer right now.
That's fine.
I want a lawyer right now.
You can make some phone calls when we get to the station, okay?
I want a lawyer.
What station?
TSlick.
And then they're going to take me to McHenry, Lake County.
Correct.
I know. I want my lawyer.
Okay, that's fine.
So don't worry, okay, hon?
I love you.
I love you too.
Do you need any phone numbers? Or do you have your phone with you that you can
I don't
get
have
phone
no
numbers
phone
from?
on me.
Do you need to get phone numbers from
No,
the
I
jail?
don't need no phone
For your
number.
attorney?
No. I'll ask for an attorney in front of the judge.
Okay, that's fine.
Right now, I want an attorney.
Okay. Do you want anything from the house, though? Or anything to leave here?
No, like what?
Anything that you have on you that you want?
No, you can search me. I don't have no weapons.
When the car comes, we'll do that in front of the camera, okay?
That's fine
And
with
then
me.
do you need anything else?
Nope.
Perfect.
Nope. This will not keep me quiet. You hear that, everyone? This will not keep me quiet.
All right, we're going to go to the front of the car?
That's fine.
Okay.
I love you too. You're just mad because I was arresting them for cover-up, corrupt.
His ass was tweaking. He got on some KKK shit, y'all. He got on some straight. The father of the universe.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Afterward.
Fox News has obtained leaked
French Jr. was shot
A routine traffic stop. That's how this encounter with Bay Minette police officer Brandon Thompson and 32-year-old Otis French began that August day back in 2022.
Window doesn't roll down? No. You have a driver's license with you?
What's the issue?
Well, you didn't use your signal back there, and I see why now, is you have a light out on that left side.
What follows are a few routine traffic stop questions, a license and registration check, with Officer Thompson then telling French he would not be getting a ticket for the lack of a turn signal. Just a warning. A few moments later, Officer Thompson asked French to step out of his car and take a look at the broken signal light. What followed was anything but routine.
Turn your hazards on and step back here and look at this. Turn your hazards on and come back here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. You got any weapons or anything on you? No. Okay. Just for my protection, I'm going to pat you down real quick. You want to turn around? Turn around. Turn around. Now turn around. I want to pat you down.
I can take a step on
No. I want to pat you down. If you got no guns, is all I'm worried about.
No, I'm just not comfortable with people touching me.
Well, I hate it for you, but
Yeah,
my safety is paramount. Okay?
Officer Thompson reaches out to feel French's left pocket.
Be still.
It's after that moment that Officer Thompson makes the decision to put handcuffs on Otis French. This ordinary traffic stop was about to get out of control.
I'm not. Put your hands on
I'm not.
I'm not. Tase you.
I'm not.
about to tase you.
I'm not.
I don't understand this, man. Like, How did it go from you just getting a ticket to
Police Officer Brandon Thompson and 32-year-old Otis French began that August day back in 2022.
Window doesn't roll down?
No.
You have a driver's license with you?
What's the issue?
Well, you didn't use your signal back there, and I see why now, is you have a light out on that left side.
What follows are a few routine traffic stop questions, a license and registration check, with Officer Thompson then telling French he would not be getting a ticket for the lack of a turn signal. Just a warning. A few moments later, Officer Thompson asked French to step out of his car and take a look at the broken signal light. What followed was anything but routine.
Turn your hazards on and step back here and look at this. Turn your hazards on and come back here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. You got any weapons or anything on you?
Bro, he ain't need to step out his car, bro. He know what the fuck side the tail light and everything on, bro. Yeah, bro, he finessed them, St. Pakistan. He finessed them to show the light so he could search them, bro. That's a dirty ass police, bro. I don't like dirty cops, bro. Like, I like fair cops, bro. That's some dirty shit, bro. Like, for real, man. Yeah, that shit foul right there, bro. That ain't, yeah, he got him, bro. That's foul though, bro. It was a traffic ticket, bro. Ain't no need for nobody to die, man. He ain't bothering nobody. He ain't killed nobody. His name came back proper, bro. Let him go. But it be the niggas with the ski masks on that the police turn left to. They look left. They see the YNs killing the motherfucker and they don't do shit. They go the other way with the YNs. I seen the YNs chase the police and the police was running.
Okay. Just for my protection, I'm gonna pat you down real quick. You gonna turn around? Turn around.
Turn around.
Now turn around. I want to pat you down.
I can take some.
No. I want to pat you down. If you got no guns, is all I'm worried about.
No, I'm just not comfortable with people touching me.
Well, I hate it for you, but
Yeah,
my safety is paramount. Okay?
Officer Thompson reaches out to feel French's left pocket.
Be still.
It's after that moment that Officer Thompson makes the decision to put handcuffs on Otis French. This ordinary traffic stop was about to get out of control.
I'm not. Put your hands on your back. I'm not. Tase you. I'm not. Tase you. I'm not. Listen to me. I'm not. You're fitting to get tased. I'm not.
Seconds later, Officer Brandon falls back on the ground as French runs around the right side of this house. Officer Brandon went to the left, literally setting up a collision course that one of them would not survive.
Got one run towards you. Stay down! Stay down! Stay down!
Seconds later, Officer Brandon...
You telling me this man ran around the house only to run back into the cops? That's crazy, man. Hey, this man ran through the house, back around cop, bro. This shit crazy, man. If we ain't had no camera, you wouldn't even believe this shit. If he survived and told this story, you wouldn't believe him.
Brandon fires his weapon at least 6 times. Those shots would prove fatal to Otis French.
Yeah, that was crazy. I ain't never seen shit like that, man. I must say, man, that was the first time I seen somebody run from the police and then run right back into them. That's crazy. He got killed for nothing, though, man. He got killed. The officer knew what he was doing, bro. The officer knew damn well what he was doing.
Beale Arequipa County Sheriff's Office arresting two people who they say had guns and drugs inside a vehicle. The office says yesterday deputies spotted a suspicious car parked on a roadway near Private Drive. The driver, Eugene Vigil, and the passenger, Brittany Garmarker, deputies say were in that car. Inside, they found a handgun and an AK-47 on the driver's side, along with several drugs and cocaine as well. Vigil is facing charges including manufacture and trafficking of a controlled substance.
And new this morning, multiple Albuquerque teens, they are now facing charges accused of bringing guns onto school campuses. Now, investigators say last Thursday, a 15-year-old student was arrested at Valley High. That was after a loaded handgun was found in their backpack. Then on Friday, a 16-year-old was arrested at West Mesa after police say that a gun was found inside their vehicle. Then on Monday, a Del Norte High School student or Del Norte School received a report about a student carrying a handgun on campus. APS says that the 17-year-old ran when officers tried to search him, but was arrested in a nearby business parking lot. These arrests come after Bernalillo County District Attorney Sam Bregman publicly called for a crackdown on juvenile crime last year. It is something that he hopes will be addressed before the current legislative session is over.
The last time the Children's Code was updated was in the previous century. It was before the invention of the iPhone. The last time the Children's Code was updated was over 30 years ago.
The three teens are now facing charges for unlawful carrying of a deadly weapon on school premises. Now, according to APS, Cleveland Middle School also received a report about a possible gun on campus last Friday, but the student suspect
the guy that gave him permission to use the car, his mama reported him missing. I popped the trunk, saw there's a dead body in the trunk.
On July 29, 2020, shortly before 5 p.m., a Louisiana state trooper conducted a traffic stop involving a 2017 Chevrolet Camaro on Louisiana Highway 17 near Williamsboro, Louisiana. The vehicle was doing a 73 and a 55.
Told y'all Louisiana, man. Louisiana something different, man. Niggas riding around with bodies in the trunk.
Region 3 at 39.
LA 17, 1 mile south of LA 4. Black and orange Chevy Camaro 242 Charlie Lima Tango 242 CLT Louisiana.
F63 Region 3, I'm 10-8.
Hey, driver. Hey, driver. Hey, step back here with me, man. How are you? Hey, good afternoon. I'm Trooper Nielsen, Louisiana State Police. The reason why I stopped you was for speeding. You know how fast you're going?
No, sir.
73 and a 55, so it's 18 over the limit. Do you have your driver's license?
No, sir.
Do you have a driver's license?
No, sir.
And why are you driving?
I was just
Okay.
going home.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. I was just asking. What's your name, man?
Michael
Michael what?
Mitchell.
Michael Mitchell. How old are you, Michael?
I'm 18.
Okay, Michael Mitchell. M-I-C-H-A-E-L. And M-I-T-C-H.
E-L-L.
What's your date of birth?
1602.
Is anybody with you?
No, sir. It's just me.
You have insurance? Show me your insurance. Whose car is this, man?
Big brother's car.
Your big brother's? You smoking weed today? Look at me.
I did early. I'm not high right now.
Okay. All right, we'll take a look at you. Do you have an ID? You have any ID? Is there any weed in the car, man? Don't stop. Step here. Step here to me. Look at me, Michael. Make eye contact with me. Step out here. Step up here. Is there any weed in the car? Yes or no?
Just a doobie in the ashtray, like.
Okay.
Other than that, there's
anything else?
There's it.
All right. You be honest with me, I'll be honest with you. I ain't looking for no roach. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything else in there?
That's it. I promise.
Okay, it's in the ashtray? In that the cup thing?
Yes, sir.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. When did you puff last?
This was
Be honest. Because I'm a drug recognition expert.
about an hour ago.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna look at you, but all right. Where are you headed right now?
I was headed back home.
Okay. Where's home? What's your address? No, stop. Come here. Where do you live? It's easy. It's easy to answer this. Where do you live? You don't know how to drive to your house?
I was coming from there, how I got lost.
So what's the address?
No.
What? You don't know your address?
No, sir.
Okay, come back here. Come back here. All right. Prop up on this bumper right here, okay? Just sit down right here, okay? All right?
41.
All right. You've admitted there's a small amount of marijuana in the car, and I've smelled it. It's probable cause. Can I take a look in your car? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. All right. But there's nothing else in there? No weapons? Nothing? Okay. It's your brother's car? It's your brother's car? Hey, come here. Put that phone on that hood. You know you ain't gonna sit here and be texting behind my back while I'm sitting here in this car. Get on that car. Hey, all right, now step here. When did all this happen? When did all that happen?
That happened.
When?
My brother, he said it.
How long ago?
Like
Days?
Yeah.
Okay. Come back. Just leave this here. Come back here. Just stay right here in front of my car. Is this your wrench?
No, sir.
All right, Michael Mitchell, 61002. F39 Region 3, I'm code 4.
F27 Region 3, 10.
Hey, Jeff. Hey, it's Jesse again. I'm sorry to bother you. I'm here about a mile north. About a mile north of LA 4 on LA 17. I got this. I got a orange and black Chevy Camaro stopped. I had him stopped for speeding, 73 and a 55, and it's got bullet holes all in the driver's side, right by the door. Y'all ain't looking for a car involved in anything. It's a comes. Hold on, just let me run this date of birth. This is an 18-year-old I'm out with. Mitchell. Michael Mitchell. Yes, sir. And he don't even know where he lives. He won't, or he's saying he don't know where he lives. Well, I just making sure. I mean, he's saying he lives down here in Winsboro, but his address is coming back out of Richwood. But
yeah, 41.
He don't even know the address down here, but like right behind the driver's side door, there's like 2 or 3 bullet holes in that thing.
41.
So he said two or 3 days ago, his brother, the is the name on the car, on the registration, Chandra Henderson. So it ain't nothing ringing a bell. Okay, I'm gonna call a guy. I mean, I'm code 4. I was just seeing if y'all had this connected to anything down here. Yes, sir. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm north of 4. Not even I'm right by the golf course. All right, bye.
Shout out to Hey Now. What's up, Hey Now? Low end, baby.
Region 3. 9 West Farms. White Toyota Sequoia. Foxtrot Zulu Tango. 7323. LCT 7323 Texas.
Hey, Mr. Scooter, how are you? All right. I just wanted to see if y'all are working anything or looking at anything. I'm a mile north on LA 17 over here north of Winsboro, on just north of LA 4, and I got this car speeding 73 and a 55. It's a black and orange Camaro. All right, the guy's name is Michael Mitchell. He's 18 years old. Got no driver's license, and the car, it's a black and orange Camaro, comes back to a Chandra Henderson off Barrington Drive in Monroe, and it's got like 3 bullet holes in the left side of it. In that Camaro, that little triangle window right behind the driver door, and right in the door jamb, there's a round, and there's like 2 right behind that. And he said he thinks his brother said his car was in something 2 nights ago. Now he says he lives in Winsboro, but he's got a Richwood address, and the car comes back out of Monroe, and he's got this he's got a GPS thing put in, but he don't even know the address, so he's lying about a bunch of junk. So I was just gonna check y'all aren't working anything up. Yeah. Okay.
His family in Monroe is looking for him. They sent me out here to
Okay. All right. Well, I got somebody pulling up behind me, Scooter. All right. Thank you, fella. Hey, now. Who are you?
I'm Anthony Rob. They done scared me to death.
Well, how are y'all here?
Cause my people from Monroe, that's him on the phone.
What do you mean they were looking for him?
They looking for him. The car missing. Hey.
Okay. Give me the phone. Hey, man. Hey, this is good. Sir? Okay, he's not giving that name. No. Okay, first off, hold up. I'm Trooper Nielsen, Louisiana State Police. Who am I talking to? Okay, what? His name is Michael Robinson?
Yeah, it should be the owner of that car. It may be in his loan.
Okay, he's not given that name though. He's given another name.
I got to go back to work.
What's your number, sir? His phone back.
Yeah, I got to go back to work.
Okay. He said he needs his phone back. I'll call you on a block line in a minute, okay?
Okay, I'll show thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, let me ask you something. Did you give me your right name?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Michael Mitchell. Michael Dwayne Mitchell Jr., I swear to God.
Take your hat off. Take your hat off. You got plaits in your head?
No, sir.
Okay. Where do you live? Be honest to me. Monroe?
Yes, sir.
Richwood?
Yes,
you don't live in Winsboro?
No, sir.
Why would you try to bluff me on that? Why would you lie to me on that? Because I already knew that before this guy said something. What's up? Talk to me. You better stop lying to me right now. You're going to be in jail.
I'm just going to my sister's house.
To your sister's? So when I kept asking you where you live, you don't even know because this ain't even your house. You better get some act right in you and stop lying. Some act right in you and stop lying to me, or I swear to God, you're fixing to go to jail. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
That's the last freaking lie you better tell me. What's your last name?
Mitchell.
What's this Robinson last name? Michael Robinson. That's your brother. Who took the car? Who took that car from whoever it belonged to?
He gave me.
Michael Robinson gave you permission to drive this car?
Yes, sir.
Who gave him permission?
It's his car.
Stay with him, please. How are you?
Good.
Mr. Chad? Hold on just a sec, sir. F-39 Region 3. I've got a Franklin Parish unit out with me. I'm with Code 4. Hey. All right, sir. What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Hamp Ellis.
Hamp Ellis? Okay. Has this car been reported missing?
Well, we actually had the police check the car because...
Okay. Who? Okay, let me ask you something. Has the car been reported stolen missing?
Well, I don't know.
Who are you talking to at the police department?
I didn't talk to him.
Who do I need to talk to that knows?
At the police station?
Yes, sir.
True best TS39.
Okay, give me the number. Hold on just a second. Go ahead.
1012.
Franklin Parish units out there with him. I'm good. Go ahead.
Call Franklin Expo in reference to your stop.
Okay, what's the number, sir? Tiffo. Okay. Well, sir, I'm gonna have to call you back. I got too many people out here. Is it Monroe Police Department? Okay, I'll talk to them. All right. Let me go. All right. I'll call you back. Bye bye. Hey, this is Nielsen out here. Hey. Yeah.
To give him a call at the office.
It's orange. It's black with orange stripes. I just had this guy named Hamp Ellis on the phone. Hamp said that there's a kid that's been reported missing, and that they took the car from Monroe, and he lied to me about his last name, his address and where he's from. This Hamp Ellis said that the daddy's looking at him. Some random guy pulls up behind me and said, "Hey, this guy's looking for that kid. I need to know if this car has been reported missing, stolen." And yeah. Okay. There's 3 bullet holes in the driver's side, right behind the driver's side door jamb, and like 1 in the jamb and 2 right behind it. And this guy's name is Michael Mitchell. I'll go ahead. I'll give you the. Okay. All right. Okay. What I got is Louisiana 26 125 03 057 125 03 057 on a Michael Dwayne Mitchell Jr. It's a 610 of 2002. He said that Robinson gave him permission to have this car. Okay, so I just need to know if it's been reported stolen or missing, so we can work it up from the back. Good deal. Thank you, man. Bye. I get him out. I know he's BSing to me about where he's going. He says he's going to his sister's house down here. If you could, hey, talk to him, see if you can figure out if the sister thing is legit. He's out of Richwood. I told him, I knew he was lying to me. He said he lived in Winsboro. Put that together real quick, but something else ain't. He said this guy, Michael Robinson, who they're looking for, gave him the car.
Okay, Michael Dwayne, right?
Wait, Michael Dwayne Mitchell.
Okay.
But Michael Robinson is supposed to give him the car. So I'm trying to, let me see if you can talk to it and see what this sister thing is, because he said he's got the GPS on his phone on the back lid. He said that's where he's going, and I knew he was lying then.
Hey, where your sister live at, man? I'm gonna see how I locate her right
Okay. All right. Sheriff's office just called, said there's some contact with Monroe PD called Regas, somebody named Regas or something, that this car has been given to this boy by another boy who's been reported missing. And something's going on between the two of them. And this boy right here said that other boy gave him permission, but Monroe, the guy from Monroe hadn't called me yet, so I'm trying to see. He said he was the Franklin Parish Dispatch was gonna try to confirm all this and get back with me, but evidently, he got the 3 bullet holes in it, and the boy's been reported missing. Do we need to do anything specific with the car? Like, do we need to? Okay, man, I just don't want something bad to come back on this with me letting it go.
I remember hearing
Okay.
that name.
All right. Well, if I need any help, I'll call you back. I'm sorry to bother you, Scooter.
You could get a call from.
Okay. All right, man. Go ahead. If I need you, I'll holler back. Bye bye.
Hey.
Hey, Chad. Like, this looks close. Like bam, 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 bam. Yeah. And the boy, see, what I'm being told is that the boy who gave him permission to use the car is missing. So he's lying his ass off. We go looking for the person who owns the car, find out that the son of the owner of the car is missing, and now we got bullet holes all in the car.
I got you.
So something's
bad, right?
The only thing he lied about was his address in Winsboro. So he don't have a driver's license, but he lied about living down here. I don't know what he thought that was going to do, but
He lives in Monroe.
lives in Richwood, and the car is registered out of Monroe to the. And I'm not getting these. I called Scooter Day over there. His scooter's been off. He hadn't heard nothing, but I don't know who's supposed to be calling me. They said somebody was supposed to call me. The y'all sheriff's office said somebody was calling me.
Yeah.
If he's knows something about this boy that's missing the bullet holes, I'd like to at least. We need good. I guess I'll do as much good contact as I can.
You haven't been in the vehicle, huh?
Yes, I just looked in the console, the center console. He had a doobie in the ashtray thing, but I really didn't give it a good look.
Right.
See? I'm gonna do the obvious thing I want to do. Hey. Yep. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Don't move. Do you understand? Don't move. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in the court of law. You have a right to an attorney. Have one present during any questioning. At any time you can choose not to make any statements or answer any questions. Do you understand? If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you by the court. Do you understand? Do you understand? Who is that? Who is that?
That's him.
Who is who?
That's Mike.
That's Mike. How did Mike get there? Tell me.
It wasn't me, man. It was.
Okay.
I just hit him, bro. I did.
You just hit him?
I did.
Okay, lock this down. Lock this down. F-39 to Region 3.
F-39.
Get in there. Get in there.
Region
Agent, are you at 39?
I am 1015.
10-4, 10-15, and 1658. 1658, advise you can with 26.
26 is 125-03057, 125-0357. F39 Troop F desk.
Good.
Need a supervisor out here. I am LA 17, 1 mile north of LA 4. Can you give me a 21, Sergeant? Okay, guys, want to lock it down. Nobody in front, nobody behind, and I've got my sergeant coming.
I cut the car off.
Okay.
Put the key up here.
Okay, that's it. Okay, all right. Hey, Sarge. Yes, sir. Yes, 23 and a 55 on LA 17, just north of LA 4. All right, I get the guy out. He's super nervous. He lies to me about his address. He's got no driver's license. He says he's going to his house in Winsboro. Well, I find out he lives in Richwood. Okay, and I call Monroe. This car has 3 bullet holes in it on the driver's side. I asked the guy, he's been smoking weed, so I asked the guy to search the car. I go around the car inside the passenger compartment, and I can't find anything. It's maybe a little roach in the doobie in the ashtray. We're sitting here asking about it, about the guy that gave him permission to use the car. His mama reported him missing, Michael Robinson. The driver's name is Michael, I got to get his name here. I popped the trunk. Sarge, there's a dead body in the trunk. Okay, so I'm not. We've blocked in front of the car and behind the car. We've shut the trunk. I have Franklin Parish Sheriff's Office with me. We're at 82. Okay, we're done. I'm at 8260 Highway 17. I'm at 8260 Highway 17. Go south. Yes, ma'am. Bye.
Hey, he looked like he wanted to do something.
Yeah. Okay. Did we hadn't searched him yet?
No, we hadn't searched him.
Okay. Step out of the car, my man. Step out of the car, okay? Look at me. I'm gonna take this off, okay? All right, everything wait, hold on. Everything's gotta be bagged. Okay. Get out of the car. All right, look at me, Michael. What's your last name?
Mitchell.
Huh? Michael Mitchell? Stand here against the car. Do you understand? Don't move.
Get anything on you like what?
Okay, put that sash in here. Anything else on you? Anything on your nuts? Anything in your ass crack? Nothing?
Take a watch.
Okay, give me a watch, bag it. Okay, anything else? No? Okay, you're gonna have some investigators come and talk to you. Do you understand?
Kick those shoes off.
Kick the shoes off. All right, sit up in there. Sit up in there. You're gonna have some investigators come and talk to you. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm sorry to get y'all roped into something,
That's what we're in for.
but I know. I'm sorry. Hold on. You go to that. Sorry, Sheriff. But.
So I know we all remember this viral video.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your.
You won't come for well on. You're not gonna run out if I take them off, are you? All right. Tell me why we're here, my man. They called me on the phone. I was at home.
During the interrogation, Michael tried his best to separate himself from being a shooter.
So basically, my friends wanted to set Mike up because they know he was loaded, like he had money and stuff like that. They hit me up. It was like, hey, yo, link with Mike. All you gotta do is just y'all can smoke together, and then when he drop you off, I handle it from there.
When the police asked who the shooter was, Michael tried to blame an innocent person that had nothing to do with it, which got him arrested as well.
Alright, so we got Cameron. He was the shooter, right? What did he shoot him with?
He had a charge 9.
How do you know that?
Like I saw, it was like a charge 9. He had a extended clip.
Okay.
Michael tried to make it seem as if he was only there to help put the body in the trunk, not the shooter.
After that, shots just came out, boom, boom, boom. Mike hit the ground. He was holding his stomach. He was like, bro, you shot me in my stomach. After that, he ran to the car because he knew Mike had a gun too. He went in there, grabbed Mike's gun. Mike was on the ground. He just did it to him. And that was it.
He did what to him?
And he shot him in the head.
Okay.
After that, he was like, pop the trunk, bro. Hurry up, pop the trunk. Pop the trunk. I just grabbed his legs, threw him in there. And after that, he took the car, and he took the car with the body, and I was gone.
After the shooting, Michael said that Cameron took the car, but returned with the car and told him to go find somewhere to dump the body.
So this morning he came and dropped the car off over. He wanted me to get rid of everything. Like dump the car, like all this together. And I was scared too. Like I was scared he was gonna do the same to me if I didn't do what he said. Cause like you see me, I can't really do nothing. He bigger than me. I can't do nothing. So I just did what he said.
The detective then asked where was he going right before he got stopped by the state trooper.
Don't tell me about where you drove after you picked the car up this morning.
When I picked it up, I went to Tallulah. Then
What'd you do in Tallulah?
I went to drove around to something like a complex type thing.
Yeah.
I drove to I parked for like 10 minutes, and then I pulled out and I left, and I went through Dale High. So I ate it, I think. The long road that come all the way around. I was just coming through Dale High.
You were headed to Owensboro. Tell me again why you were coming here exactly.
He wanted me to Cameron, he wanted me to leave the car in the body here, like he wanted me to dump it.
Okay. Who is that?
Yes, Cameron. He just got a little bit more help, but there's him right there.
So that was Michael's story for the first interview. So the detectives then went and interviewed everybody that he implicated in the story, and nobody's story was matching Michael's story.
How am I going to prove that 1 was even there? 2, that he shot him. Right now, the only person I got is you. You were driving the car. You have the opportunity, because you've got the guns, right? I've got videos of you with a gun, with a Ruger, with an extended clip that you said he got shot with, that your cousin said that you only had 6 bullets in, which is exactly how many went into this guy's stomach before he got shot in the face. Everything just points to you. And nothing points to Cameron. He's gonna be a free man shortly. And you're gonna be in here for 1st-degree murder because you did all this by yourself with no help.
The detectives then tell Michael that his story does not match the story of the guys that he implicated.
Right. So when I send this thing up the chain and I say, hey, Michael Mitchell didn't shoot this guy. He helped set him up. He needs his legs switched, but he didn't pull the trigger. Right?
Yes, sir.
Because that's what you want my report to say, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, to do that, I have to have all of my facts straight. But let me tell you what. Right now, I've got it on 2 recordings. Okay? I got one that says Smiley was around the corner. He never saw me after the shooting. Me and Cam loaded the body up, and then Cam left in the car. All right? Then I got Smiley saying, we heard the shooting, we drove around the corner, there was Michael Mitchell, no Cam. And you say, Cam was gone already. And then I got another story, just now, that me and Cam loaded up the body, he jumps in the car and leaves, and now you're just standing there?
Hey, look, Smiley has nothing to lose. Well, he has a lot to lose, but he's not involved. So he told us a story that makes sense, that's understandable.
Your story's the one that's not jiving.
When the detectives interviewed the other guys Michael implicated, the real story come out.
Boy,
And the
what's up,
detectives
my boy?
hit Michael with facts and watch how his story changed.
Be real, that's my boy.
Because Smiley done told us a different story. Okay, he says they're sitting in the car, him, I'm assuming Jay and Pat, 2 dudes he don't know. He's in a car for 4 hours with him because you just bounced and he don't know where you at. So they're sitting around the corner and they hear, well, he don't hear it. He said one of the guys sitting next to him goes, hears it. Did you hear that? He's like, what? Turns the radio down. He goes, that's gunshots. And then you FaceTime him. Now mind you, we're going to get all that FaceTime stuff. We're going to get all this stuff. You FaceTime Smiley. Smiley goes, what? And you were telling Smiley that you shot this dude.
The guy pulled a gun on you and you had to shoot him back.
That's what Smiley's saying us. So Smiley bounced around the corner. He said, I turned right. As soon as I hit the intersection and my lights shine across that car and I see that body on the ground, because I stopped. He said, well, I ain't no part of this shit.
Who's the only person there? A black Camaro with orange stripes. Michael Mitchell and Mike.
Or the dead guy.
Ain't nobody else there.
With all of the facts out, Michael didn't confess to the shooting.
Me and Mike, we was chilling for a few hours, like, so after that, he had texted me, he was like, yo, send me a few dollars for some gas, I can go get some gas. Went to go get some gas. He left. He told me that's what he was finna do, so that's what he did. And after he was finished, he told me he was back over there.
So Smiley went and got gas, hung out, whatever, for like 4 hours. And then he texted you back and said that he's back at the spot, which is the same spot y'all were smoking at earlier in the night, with Pat and Jay.
Yeah.
Okay. And right now you're still with Mike.
I'm still with Mike at this point.
Go from there. What happened after that?
So after that, we left the apartment. So I was April, I'm ready to go home. And Mike, he was like, he was looking kind of frustrated at that. Like, he was like blowing his breath out. He was like, all right. Through the car and park, he was being kind of aggressive.
Where were you at right now?
At this point, we was leaving the apartments.
You were driving?
Yeah, like pulling out of the apartments. And he was going super fast. Hitting the corners all lit. Because when you leave the apartment, if you go make a left, then there would be the long street, the dark street, right there. So I was getting out, he pulled around with the car facing, like, the car would be facing the opposite way that we came. So you can, like, drive straight off. So at that point, I was getting out the car like, all right, Mike, bro, I'ma fuck with you. Like saying goodbye, really. And then Mike was standing, at that point, he was standing at the car. He was like, posted up on the car like I told y'all. Mike, I turned around. Mike had his gun in his hand. Like he was like drawing it towards me. And I was scared, I didn't know what to do. So I turned around, I shot him. And I didn't stop shooting till the bullets ran out.
Hey, this is a step in the right direction, okay? Getting it off your chest.
Oh, what the fuck you right here, man? I'm on 18.
After confessing, Michael then told detectives why he implicated Cameron as the shooter.
Well, let's go to another real side point. Did Cameron have anything to do with this? So Cameron is totally innocent.
Where did you come up with Cameron?
You
don't like him, or
he jacked me for some money. He jacked me for a large amount of money a while back. Like
that's it.
But yeah, it was he at gunpoint, but yeah, but.
What problem you got with Cameron? He jacked me for my money. Man, that nigga a clown, man. He a straight fucking flunky, man. He need to go to jail for the rest of his motherfucking life, man. Goof ass nigga riding down, flying on the highway with a body. You ain't got no license. You ain't got shit. You don't even know where you live at. You ain't got a script for the state troopers. The state troopers was about to let his goof ass go. If he would have had a license, he would have been gone, bro. On everything, he would have been gone. He would have been gone, bro. He would have been gone with Shorty body. He still would have got caught. Because they knew that car would have came back over the radar eventually. But yeah, he a flunky, man. Hey, that's why I say, watch who you call your friends, man. Dude thought he was getting up with him. Whole time, he wanted to get his car to sell it, bro. That's crazy, man. Killed that man for his car, man.
Calling all trading view traders. TastyFX has arrived. Get up to $10,000 when you start trading. Never pay commissions on your trades again, and trade spreads as tight as 0.8 pips. The number one Forex broker is finally here. Join TastyFX today.
At a busy car wash, two cars sat motionless before erupting in what witnesses recalled to be a string of gunshots. Two cars sped away from the car wash in different directions. One car
Pick up the keys, I looked at him, he looked at me, he said the only thing that tie us to this is you. We're a kid.
A young boy is riding home from football tryouts when suddenly bullets start flying.
Sometimes good people can make mistakes, and sometimes can get ahead of them that they ain't ready for or expecting. Other people that they may be around can do some stupid that they ain't ready for, and happen. And there's a time and a place to talk about that, okay? And this is that time, and this is that place.
We turn the clock back to 2022 and head to Jacksonville, Florida for this case. That's when the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office says a local football coach was taking home some players from tryouts. They were stopped at an intersection when the coach's car was shot at numerous times. Two teens, a 14-year-old and 15-year-old, were thankfully left unscathed. But the driver was shot 10 times after reportedly shielding the young kids. An 11-year-old passenger and a 13-year-old passenger were also rushed to the hospital. Both the driver and the 11-year-old survived. However, 13-year-old Prince Holland sadly died at the hospital. Jacksonville Sheriff T.K. Waters made an emotional plea to the community, saying at the time, quote, "I asked the community this. Can we please stand together? Can we please fight this problem that we have in our community? Because it's very frustrating and should not happen. We lost a 13-year-old kid just going home from football practice. So I will say this to anyone who's out there responsible. We're not going to rest. We're going to work. We're going to continue to work until we find out who's responsible. A couple weeks later after the shooting, police questioned someone who had ties to a key piece of evidence, the car. 22-year-old Marcel Johnson told detectives he was carjacked while driving his grandmother's car and claimed the carjackers might have been behind the deadly shooting.
Okay, you tell anybody about this? You tell Jamal?
I was told if I tell, I'm gonna get killed.
So nobody else knows about this with these boys?
I was finna call in, but it didn't make sense.
Call who?
Like, I seen the news, the 1-800 Crime Stoppers, y'all know.
Mm-hmm.
But I
so
didn't
what
know,
did you see?
I didn't know if I was gonna be anonymous or not.
What did you see?
What you mean?
On the news. What do you think this is about?
I seen right after with them the little shooting. It was a shooting on by Harvey's. I know that.
By Harvey's?
Yeah.
Where's the Harvey's?
It's across from the BP.
Across from the BP. Oh, Sutel.
Yes.
Why do you think that your car has something to do with the shooting?
Because when they got back, that's what all the commotion was about. Like, they were saying y'all tripping, y'all playing, y'all doing too much, y'all showing too much.
Who said
You could tell, like, that whoever was driving the truck and Slim, you could tell, like, it was something going on, but I just couldn't, like, pinpoint, like if I was to come to y'all first and say, bro, I know, y'all gonna look at me like, yeah, you know, but you don't know. I know, but I don't really know.
Okay. So they was tripping out. You think it has something to do with this shooting, but you don't say nothing to nobody. You don't tell your brother. You don't tell your mama.
I barely talk to my mom.
Okay. You don't tell Granny.
No.
You don't.
It was like
Trey's. You know.
Nah, it was like, bro, literally, they told me, nigga, the only thing that tied us to that is you, and we'll kill you.
But there's a problem with Marcel's story.
Because I'm trying to put myself in your head when this terrible incident happens, right, to you, in reference to them taking your car. Who's reaching out to you? Is anyone reaching out to you? Because you said Lakiri was texting you. I ain't saying. I'm sorry. You said possibly could have been taking. You said some females were hitting you up while they were gone out and about. Yeah. Okay. I was doing normal things while they was going out and about. I got in the house, FaceTime. Shit. While they were gone with your car?
Yeah. Who'd you FaceTime?
What's his name? Yeah.
Okay. Is Butter white or black?
Butter is light skin, probably about the
light
same
skin. Okay.
complexion.
But he's a black guy. He's
Yeah.
light skin. Okay.
Bro, y'all, I'm not gonna
Older,
lie.
younger?
I'm not like, I don't, bro.
Now, why he gonna put Butter in this shit? Butter been locked up, man. Butter ain't had nothing to do with that shit. No, I'm just playing. Hey, this goof ass nigga talking about some they hijacked his car and then he seen it on the news. The little boy got killed. He a goddamn dummy, man. Hey, they killing people for no reason, man. They getting caught and then they ain't got no game for the laws, bro. They ain't even got no game, bro. They going to that bitch talking, oh man, I got hijacked. Like, what type of shit is that? Did you call the police? No, it didn't make sense. It didn't make sense for me to call the police. Like, that's some stupid ass illiterate shit. It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense for you to call 911 and you just got hijacked. Like, that shit, he crazy, bro. And then your car just happened to be shooting right after that. Some goof ass niggas in this world, bro.
You can go to witness protection program, bro. Butter is over the I guess you could say the neighborhood.
Okay.
Like, you know, police. I know that police be on them. Just off.
I don't know how.
Like, they be watching them, paying attention to them.
I got you. All right, so all this happens. You on not on live, but on FaceTime. You getting text messages. You scrolling, doing whatever, and they come back. Here's the thing, man. A lot of what you're telling us, dead on truth. But it's not all truth, okay? This is the time to be dead on truth, okay? I really think that you're not a bad dude, but sometimes good people can make mistakes, and sometimes you can get ahead of them that they ain't ready for or expecting. Other people that they may be around can do some stupid that they ain't ready for. It can happen. And there's a time and a place to talk about that, okay? And this is that time, and this is that place, okay? Because here's the thing. I've done, myself, Detective Drabeck, the rest of my team, we've literally been working 16 plus hour days since Prince Holland was killed.
Who is that?
That's a 13-year-old, okay? Our team has been working non-stop on this case. I've done a lot of work on this case. I've talked to a lot of people. I've done a lot of things. I've found a lot of information. I've got a lot of good evidence on this case, okay? It's not a coincidence that you and I and Detective Drabeck are sitting in this room today having this conversation. I think it's very big of you, and the reason that I'm talking to you about the way I am is because I don't think that this was your plan. I think that this is something that somebody else did, that you got caught up in some foolishness, okay? And the reason I think that is because if this was your plan and you were some mastermind that decided that this was going to be what was going to happen, you'd come in here and you'd say, Detective Bentley, I don't know what's going on. I don't know no shit, and I don't know. But you came in here and you started to open up and you started to tell me that, hey, I know what this is about. And you started going into it. So I think that you're a good
That's
dude.
what I say. I know, but
I know, and I think you're a good dude that is really conflicted right now. I can see it on your face, okay? This is weighing on you. It is. I can tell. I can see it in your...
I'm losing sleep.
That's what I'm saying. I can see it in your eyes. I can see, like... I don't know you. You and I have never spoken, never met, but I can see it in your eyes that this is on you.
Test me, right?
I can see it in your shirt.
You should switch to 1-800-CONTACTS because it's
super easy, so cheap.
I can see it in your eyes, you're angry. Regret no shit about what you're looking for. Killed that little boy. Yeah, you killed that little boy coming from practice. Oh, that thing. Yeah. They got him, they singing Drake to him right now. It's the same you didn't keep it, Alicia, Akia. You know that I'm gonna hit you the man. You're going to jail. Yeah, I said it.
I saved shipping costs. I saved doctor office visit fees.
It was cheaper on 1-800-CONTACT.
Your shoulders are down. Like, even when we joking and smoking, like, you still, okay?
It's
so
to that point, y'all don't know who y'all dealing with.
What do you mean?
Like, the
with
people,
you?
No.
Suddenly, the buddy-buddy relationship between the detectives and Marcel are over, and that's when the detectives start putting pressure on Marcel to come clean.
Because here's the thing. A lot of what you're saying is true. I know that morning, you come up, you go get grandma. I know that you take grandma to work. I know that you go home. I know that then you get up and you leave. But you don't leave to go to work. No, you don't. I know you don't.
To go get Grams.
You stay at there until you go get Grams. Yeah. When you leave, go get Grams. You go up and you get Grams. I know that. I know where you go after you get Grams. I know exactly where you go, okay? I know after you get Grams, I know where you take her, okay? I know after you take her up and drop her off, I know how long you're there with Grams, okay? I know exactly where you go after you leave Grams, okay? I know that once you get to that place, I know what happens, okay? I know that you shut your phone off. You ain't scrolling. You ain't, stop. You ain't scrolling. You ain't on FaceTime. You ain't getting DMs. You ain't doing none of that stuff because your phone is off. Your phone is turned completely off. No data, no nothing, as in, I'm about to go on a drill and the phone goes off. I'm not done. 20 minutes after the murder, because that's what this is. This is a murder. Your phone cuts back on. After that, I know where you go. I know where you go. I know you go back to Brooklyn. I also know that you come in after you get the key card from Lacuria and from her sister.
No,
I'm not done.
Listen to him.
I know after that, you get into a white Challenger and you leave. And I know where you go from there. And it's not that I'm still not done. I know after that, you come back and then you leave again. And then I know that you ditch that car off with your brother, and I know he takes it back to grandma. Okay? So here's the thing. If this is somebody else got you wrapped up in, now is the time to tell me.
Yep.
Because this is your chance to get ahead of it and tell me what you know and who did what and what was going on. Because if you don't, you know what's involved. Yes. And you know that you ain't sitting in this room on a coincidence.
Yes.
So this nonsense about Slim and Drop robbing you and taking your car and you sitting at Trey's for unknown amount of hours scrolling on your phone, you, myself, Detective Drebeck, and everybody that is watching this interview right now knows that that's not true. Okay?
Yeah, it's
Marcel.
Look at me. Don't come out. Don't come.
Hey, I hate to tell a man don't speak for me, but the man ain't lying, man. On everything. Dude ass caught red-handed, man. He ain't even got no game. Ain't no need to kill nobody. You ain't got no alibi. You took your phone on the drill and then had nobody still working your phone. Instead of you having somebody working your phone, you cut your phone completely off and then turn it back on. Like, that's crazy, bro. Hey, don't nobody young or don't nobody turn their phone off for 20 minutes. Everybody hitting the charger to keep their shit on. I done seen motherfuckers be like, hey man, I only got 2%. And motherfuckers break their neck with that 2%, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Cherish that 2%. Ain't nobody turning off no phones, man. My phone go dead right now. I'm popping in the charger.
Come at us with that bullshit. You know that's the most bullshit story I think I've ever heard when we do these kind of interviews. Think about that. This is our job. We spend nothing but doing the stop. Listen to me. That story was bullshit. That was the best thing you could come up with in your head.
Who was driving that car
When?
that the 13-year-old got killed in?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I told you. I got a homeboy named.
Your homeboy?
Yes.
What's his name? On the ops.
I don't know his whole name. I just.
Mm-hmm.
Boys with Corey? I think they fell out. I don't know. Boys with Corey? Well, yes. Okay. Because Black's locked up right now, right? Getting his commissary took? I don't know. Okay.
Marcel, I feel like I have shown you that I know what the is going on today. That I know what this is about. That I know what happened, why it happened. And I know it was a up.
Mm-hmm.
You weren't trying to kill no 13-year-old.
I didn't kill nobody at all. Just look, listen to what he says before you respond, okay? Just be patient.
This was a up. Nobody was trying to kill a 13-year-old. Nobody was trying to put a bullet in the back of an 11-year-old kid. Especially a bunch of kids trying to play football. Because I know that's what y'all are about. Coming up, y'all was about football. You was spaz because you was a spaz on the field. Because you was the best wide receiver on the field.
We watched you on huddle.
That's where spaz come from. I know that. You know why? Because I talked to people. They said spaz because he was a spaz on the field and he was the best motherfucker out there.
Somebody told you that?
Yes. I knew who you were.
Hey, that's crazy when the cops say Spaz ain't come from those streets. Spaz came from nigga you playing football going crazy on the field. Hell no. That's what everybody need to do. Start checking these little niggas. Nigga, we called you crazy, nigga, because you used to play crazy, nigga. You wasn't never crazy, motherfucker. On everything, man.
I knew Spaz so broke. I've been doing my job, okay? I know all of this. I know all the background. You wasn't trying to kill no 13-year-old. You was trying to put in the ground because of what they did.
I didn't do anything to nobody.
Tell me about who else was in the car. Okay, so who had the gun? Huh? You know what I said? I said it very clearly.
You said who was
Marcel, let's pause for a second, okay? Let's just take a pause, right? This investigation, which you suggest is incredibly serious, right? What he and I are investigating, incredibly serious, right?
Right.
We have information that have led us to you up to this point, okay?
Right.
And it's not because of things people have told us, it's because we're incredibly good at our jobs. We've done a lot of investigating every single day, all right? This investigation involves you as well, right? Don't say yes or no, but listen to what I'm saying. This investigation involves you. How old are you?
22.
You're 22. You're young. You have a lot going for you. You're a good-looking guy. You're 6'5". You talk to a lot of ladies. You get money. You're working on your fashion type. You feel me? What's happening right now in this room is going to change your life forever. So if you continue to sit there and give us bullshit, ridiculous, off-the-wall stories, it's ruined. You can sit there like a man and tell us the truth and explain why things happened the way they did.
Now, Marcel claims he didn't shut off his phone. Instead, he claims it died while he was on FaceTime.
Because here's the thing. Everything you tell me has been, or will be verified. So who are you on FaceTime with? Name. Exactly who they is.
That's the name I know.
What's his full name? Government name? How do you get a hold of him?
I called him.
What's his phone number?
I don't know it by heart. I know it in my contact.
And he's in your contacts? Okay. What's to you?
It's just like somebody, he introduced me to Bloodhound.
Okay. So white guy, black guy, Hispanic?
No. Little chubby black.
Chubby black guy. And what are you talking about?
Regular conversation, bro conversation. I'm betting on the prize picks.
Prize picks? Yeah. For what? What fight or game?
No fight. Football game, basketball game. Yeah. Yeah, that's because
the big dude?
Yeah, his brother is.
Yes.
So you're talking to... See, this kind of stuff, like...
I just couldn't...
So tell me that if you say...
yeah.
That's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about.
Okay, my fault.
Did you tell about any of this?
Nah. I just told him, get grams or carpet.
You... Sunday... No. He call you some Monday night? Tell you about the police taking Grant's car?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
He said something like they've been paying attention to you or paying attention to the house or something.
But obviously the detectives were going to search through Marcel's phone, which reportedly placed him in the area of the shooting. But not just that. Investigators searched through Marcel's social media, which showed him on the day of the shooting live on Instagram, holding a semi-automatic handgun while talking about a man fighting for his life in the hospital.
Talking about jumping on the ops, pulling out your Draco. Yes, you are. This is your song, your words.
All right, it's entertainment.
How about Who I Smoke? Is that entertainment? Who I Smoke. Is that it? Is that entertainment? You know what I'm talking about.
Like the Young A song, Who I Smoke? Yeah,
that's entertainment.
They make it entertaining, yeah.
Talking about all the people that they killed.
They didn't do that. Well, to my knowledge, they didn't do that. To be publicly rapping about it and out here living it, then
You're gonna tell me that Ace, Queso, all them, none of them have done nothing. They're all taking credit for other people's murders publicly, and that nobody got any problem with that.
I don't know them personally.
I'm not asking you if you know them personally.
That's
What I'm telling you is that kind of means something.
What do you mean?
What's it mean? I said exactly what I said. You heard what I said. What's that mean?
That's what somebody commented on my live.
You right it is. What's it mean?
I don't. He said. I replied to him and said, I don't know what you're talking about.
What would you think he meant by that?
Like when I'm reading that, I have no clue. I don't.
And then you pull out a gun, your tan handgun, and you go, yes, you do.
You did.
No, I didn't go.
Yes, you did several times. And you said, that's what you said. The words came out of your mouth.
Y'all sprayed a car full of kids knowing there were kids in there.
I didn't do anything.
Y'all sprayed a car full of kids knowing there was kids in there. How do you think that's going to look? It don't look good.
Exactly, yeah. But
So,
I didn't do anything. I'm telling you everything I know. I've been sitting here cooperating with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that I got your grandmama's car all the way from Chelsea Street that morning with you in it. All the way back down. All the way over to Trey's house on 7th, which again, we already knew about. And then I got that car stalking that Mercedes at the Legend Center, waiting.
Yeah, we see where you're parked.
Me?
Yes.
And then
Over by the
following
tennis.
them. And then shooting that car up, knowing that just spent the afternoon with a bunch of kids. And then speeding off. How's that play?
To me,
You ready to spend the rest of your life in prison by yourself over some?
No, I didn't do anything.
So I have a recording of that whole Instagram live video. It's about 22 minutes long. You say a lot of stuff in it. Okay? You may not remember because it was the Monday after the incident, which would have been December 5th, probably about 10 days ago. You say a lot of stuff. Do you remember everything you said in that video?
No.
Because once the live video ends, you can't really go back and watch it, right? But when I record it, I can go back and watch it a lot of times. And a lot of people can go back and watch it a lot of times and all the things you've said. K3 is just gassing you up in there. You know he is, right? K3?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you start talking to him about Corey getting his commissary taken into jail. You already know what this is all about. We're not writing this narrative. We're not making this story up.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
This is stuff that has happened, has led up to a situation, right? And when you pull up on that red car,
I didn't pull up on.
Listen to me. And you shoot it, you didn't mean to kill a 13-year-old boy.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro, I didn't do anything. Now
I'm not asking. So who'd you give the car to? Let's play this game. Let's play this game. Who'd you give the car to then? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, this bullshit about Drop and Slim stealing your car. I never lived the life, okay? But I'm gonna tell you right now, there ain't a dope boy alive that's gonna get in your car and then up a gun on you and tell you that you were gonna give him the car and then let you drive to the trap, buy your weed, get back in the car, drive to your boy's house. That's not how that works. I'm not stupid. Okay, so this story that they get in the car with you and that they're going to tell you that they're going to take your car and then they're still going to let you drive to the trap, buy your weed, get out of the car and not do nothing about it, that's bullshit. You know it's bullshit. I know it's bullshit. Everybody in this building knows it's bullshit. So let's stop that story right now because that ain't how it works.
Marcel might have been truthful about one thing. Investigators say he didn't pull the trigger. Instead, he was allegedly the driver. He told the detectives he was in fear of his life, which is why he didn't come clean in the first place. But it didn't matter. He ended up being arrested and charged with murder.
Can you please not make this cup so tight, bro? I got shot in his wrist.
In the wrist? Here, put your hands like this behind your back. There you go. Make it as easy as possible.
Scar right there.
Yeah, I see it. How's that?
No, that's good. That's good.
Hold on. Here, I'll watch them so they don't close. Right, man.
Months after that police interview, investigators caught another break when another arrest is announced, this one for the accused shooter. 2 months after Prince Holland's murder, the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office announced the arrest of 25-year-old Contravious Garrard. Contravious was arrested miles away from Jacksonville, down in Orlando, Florida. But a huge question remains. Why was the car Prince Holland was riding in targeted? According to the sheriff, it was a culmination of escalating violence between two rival gangs, the gangs 3 and 320. Now, the football coach, who we learned is Jalen Burroughs, who was also driving the car with Prince Holland inside, said through his attorney he isn't even a part of that life. He's never been in a gang, and he didn't even have a gun on him. Fast forward to 2025, both Marcel Johnson and Contravious Garrard are supposed to be heading to trial soon. Problem is, Contravious wants a separate trial from Marcel, mainly because Contravious's defense attorney reportedly has issues with the incriminating statements made by Marcel Johnson. So we'll learn by next week whether or not the two will be tried together or separately. Either way, if convicted, they are both facing a long time locked up. Both are charged with murder, shooting/throwing deadly missiles, and 4 counts of attempted murder. Marcel Johnson and Contravious Garrard both pleaded not guilty to their charges. A motions hearing is up next for the two, and that's when we should learn if the cases will be tried together or separately. They were set to go on trial this week, but the judge recently granted a motion to push the trial back to a later date, possibly in March. Reporting for Law and Crime, I'm Elizabeth Milner.
How much investigation ID I watch? Do you know how much true crime?
Thanks for staying with us here on Live Now from Fox. As promised, that press conference is getting underway of the South Carolina inmate who was set to be executed by firing squad. Let's listen.
The execution was performed at 6:05:50 by a 3-person firing squad and he was pronounced dead by a physician at 6:08 p.m. Sigmund, 67, was sentenced to death in 2002 for murder and burglary in the deaths of David and Gladys Lark. Sigmund used a baseball bat to beat the Larks to death in their Greenville home, April 27, 2001. Sigmund's last statement was read to witnesses by his attorney and is as follows. I want my closing statement to be one of love and a calling to my fellow Christians to help us end the death penalty. An eye for an eye was used as justification to the jury for seeking the death penalty. At that time, I was too ignorant to know how wrong that was. Why? Because we no longer live under the Old Testament law, but now live under the New Testament. Matthew 5:38-39 says, quote, "You have heard that it has been said, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. But I say unto you that you do not resist an evil person. Whosoever shall smite me on the right cheek, turn to him the other one as well." Romans 6:14, quote, "For sin shall not have dominion over you."
That nigga got killed. That nigga got killed by firing squad. I thought they was just playing. I thought they was just bluffing at him and shit, like they gonna really do it. They really did it to him, man. Yeah, that's why I had to cut that shit off. I don't even know why they reading that shit. He gone now. He gone now. Ain't no need to read no Bible script or none of that.
Pick up the keys, I looked at him, he looked at me, he said, the only thing that tie.
At a busy car wash, two cars sat motionless before erupting in what witnesses. At a busy
pick up the keys.
Do you know how much investigation?
Thanks for staying with us here on Live Now from Fox. As promised, that press conference is getting underway of the South Carolina inmate who was set.
Let me see what. See what coffee got.
Donut hole, nothing burger.
Man.
No new shit on K-Flock either. We probably don't hear shit until they get sentenced. Look up who, brother? Man, let me look up Jacksonville anyway while I'm talking about it. They still ain't got no justice for the little 7-year-old, man. He got that motherfucking eye for a die treatment. Eye for a die. If they do that shit in Chicago or Illinois and everywhere else, you know that if you kill somebody, you getting fired squad too. You gonna sit in jail for 20 years, and then I think a nigga think 2 times, man, about killing. At least 3 times about getting away, at least.
Is Pritchett, Pritchett.
CHETT, Deputy Chief, Detroit Police Department. So on today's at approximately 5:45 p.m., officers were dispatched to the 8700 block of DeSoto on a dead person. Officer arrived, they talked to a female who stated that she lived at the location. She was there, she left about
About what took place here, or
Okay,
what has happened.
my name is Jacqueline Pritchett, Jacqueline. Last name is Pritchett, Pritchett, Deputy Chief, Detroit Police Department. So on today's at approximately 5:45 p.m., officers were dispatched to the 8700 block of DeSoto on a dead person. Officer arrived, they talked to a female who stated that she lived at the location. She was there, she left for about an hour, she returned, the door was locked, she could not enter, so she entered through the window, and she went in.
This is a story we brought you as breaking news last night. This morning, we spoke with the family members. They identified the couple. Police say the couple.
New tonight, we now know the identity of a man arrested after being accused of barricading himself inside an apartment and holding a woman hostage while his mother and her longtime boyfriend lay dead inside. This is Neil Russell. The 44-year-old is charged with aggravated assault, false imprisonment, and possession of a knife during the commission of a felony. Police say Marvin Spencer and his girlfriend Henrietta Russell were found dead yesterday in the Oglethorpe Place apartments in Atlanta's West End after his daughter requested a welfare check when she couldn't reach him for his birthday. When the leasing office manager realized that the door to the apartment was barricaded, that's when they called police. Inside, officers say Neil Russell was holding a woman that he had just met at the MARTA station at Knife Point. After hours of negotiations, he was taken into custody. Investigators believe Spencer and his girlfriend were killed about a week ago.
They had to bust out the front window. And yes, my dad is deceased. He's been there. They don't know for whether it's days or whether it's hours.
Hey, I can tell you how to solve that problem, man. If his ass grown, he don't need to stay in your motherfucking house, man. You could get rid of them problems. For real. Ain't no grown motherfucker finna be walking around while I'm asleep or none of that when I get old. Hey, your ass better go and check in the shelter. That's why they got shelters out here, man. On everything. They got shelters for motherfuckers who don't want to work. That's crazy. Let's see what's going on in DC real quick. DC be flashing out too. They be flashing out and all they charge is damn near federal in DC, man. That's what's crazy. They going to the feds for goddamn for a candy bar. Anything they do damn near federal. No news is good news. Catching the replay for sure, for sure, for sure. Let me see. Who didn't I go to? That I always go to. Let me check on Lil Ronnie one more time. Nothing new, nothing new, nothing new. They be lying like a motherfucker. Talking about Sauce Walker got arrested. Lil TJ, he want that $10,000 from Offset. He ain't gonna stop tweeting about that shit. Man, somebody tell Offset send that man this money, man.
Newcastle County, the first deadly shooting of the year. The victim identified as 16-year-old Troy Kirkland, killed on West 25th Street last night. Our Kelly Rule was back in the community today. And Kelly, what are you learning from neighbors?
Well, Sheep, I can tell you this happened in the middle of a neighborhood on a night like tonight. Beautiful outside, a lot of people enjoying the warm weather and the sun setting later. So people we spoke with say they are devastated, they are scared for other kids' safety in the neighborhood. The mayor told me over the phone today, youth and violence are a big focus for him. A series of circles remain at the corner of West 25th Street and Northwest Street in Wilmington. It's where police say they found a 16-year-old with gunshot wounds just before 6:30 Monday night. He died at the hospital. Tamika Smith says she was just about to leave her home to join the many people enjoying the nice weather.
I was on my way there, and God was on my side. Because it was just something like, don't go out the door yet, and I didn't, and next you know, I just heard, bow, 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 and I seen people running.
Smith believes there was a car that drove by and opened fire at the teen who police identified as Troy Kirkland. She says she often sees the boy on his scooter in the neighborhood.
It's just so sad because I see him often and a lot, so seeing him laying down on that ground, lifeless, was very heartbreaking. Very heartbreaking.
Speaking over the phone, Mayor John Carney, formerly the governor of Delaware, tells Fox 29 this is the first reported homicide in the city of Wilmington this year. He says his #1 priority is to keep the streets safe. With just over 2 months into the new role, he says one of his goals is to continue work he started as governor with group violence intervention, focusing on young people in groups and gangs and keeping them on the right path at school.
I heard the gunshots, and then they came up on my neighborhood app, neighborhood alert app.
And you said your son's the same age, so as a parent, how are you feeling about all this?
I'm very paranoid and scared for his life and then being in this area.
Jamila, who asked that we only use her first name, immediately rushed to call her own 16-year-old son to make sure he was safe. She says her son attends high school with the teen.
Said that he went to school with the little boy, and he going to miss him being on the bus, seeing him on the bus in the morning.
Now, police say they are still actively investigating this shooting. They're asking if you have cameras, any helpful video or...
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? We have a mother who allegedly exposed some disturbing
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? A Jacksonville, Florida teacher has been arrested for encouraging students to fight one another. Minor, according to her arrest report. Janine White's arrest report said she actively encouraged students to beat up another child and also assaulted the same child. First Coast YMCA confirmed in a statement that the incident happened at a YMCA Tiger Academy on Bagley Road.
Granny sending hits, man. I'm finna get up out of here, y'all. I got school, so I'm gonna get up out of here now so I can get a little bit of sleep. But I love y'all. Appreciate all y'all love support. Make sure y'all go and follow my mods. Everybody with a wrench. Shout out to everybody who's on here today. I will be going live early, probably about 6:30 tomorrow. Probably about 6:30 tomorrow, all the way to 12. We at 199,004 subscribers. We need 96 more subscribers before 200K. Shout out to all y'all, man.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spock. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. NC, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gay, who the blue. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. First got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. Is that page fake or real shit? Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.